Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, my lovely, lovely sewing friends. Oh, goodness me. It's good to have your company. Anything to distract me from the crew here. Goodness me, they've been rude to me this morning. Anyway, it's Friday. Haha, there they are, there they are. Chris is clearly celebrating National Ugly Christmas Sweater Day. Oh no, you've taken it off. Goodness, yeah, you just look ugly. There's Chris and Hannah, and we've got Levi on floor today as well. Ah, all right, enough of you two. Goodness me. Anyway, welcome to Friday's Sewing Street. It is nearly Christmas. I'm getting super excited. Charlie and I have now got 3/4 of the way through our first Christmas cake. So it's definitely that time of year. Thank you for joining us this morning on Sewing Street. It is National Ugly Sweater, Christmas Sweater Day, which is why I haven't worn one. It's also National Lemon Cupcake Day, which I'm all for. And it's also Hanukkah, of course. So if you're celebrating Hanukkah, happy Hanukkah. Right, let's get started as we always do. Chris, are you ready? It's the early bird. Oh my goodness, that was slick. Now, early birds are sometimes about making an amazing saving. Sometimes they're about a brand new launch of something that I've been begging for ages. I love handmade. You know I do, and especially handmade bags. This morning we've got 6 early birds. How's that? And what they are beautiful handmade badges, if you like, to go on your bags and your projects. They all say handmade. We're going to start with this one right here. So it is an oval. It is Rainbow AB, Aurora Borealis, that kind of oil on water look, and it says handmade through the center. Now these are ever so easy to put on your bags and purses. They have two metal prongs on the back, and they come with a washer. So you literally decide where on your project, could be a cushion, could be a bag, could even be a jacket, where you want them to go. Mark two slots, the widest slots usually, and then make a little hole in your project. Push the prongs through. This goes on the back and open it out. And it just adds a gorgeous handmade, sort of extra special finish to your projects. Right, the price for these, brand new today, this is their launch, and these are going to fly just $2.99 for this. $2.99 for this. The rainbow colourway is slightly more expensive. So maybe you've almost finished some Christmas makes. Maybe you've got some back. You can retrofit these. Quarter of the stock's instantly gone into baskets. These are such a fabulous finish. I've admired these on our Baffers bags, things like that. And I thought, oh, I really like those. Can we get them in? So at long last we have. Right, quarter of the stock's in baskets. Loads of you already checked out. We've got 5 more. So let's jump ahead. We'll go with gold next. This is the gold oval, exactly the same principle, but look, $2.49. $2.49 for the gold. I've also got a silver coming up. That's the gold coloured, handmade. Love that. Really nice size as well. They're made of metal, by the way. They're not plastic, so really hard wearing. They're going to give a gorgeous professional finish to whatever you put on them. And they do look really smart. You can put them on bag flaps. Now, little top tip, when you're putting these into a project, just put a little rectangle of either maybe iron-on interfacing, or you can put Beausoleil form if it's a slightly thicker, chunkier project. Just a bit of Decoville, something like that. Gosh, goodness me, everybody that's checked out has checked out multiples. Yeah, so just be aware, we can see how many customers have got this in the baskets, but not how many they've got, so things can sell out in an instant. Tara from Norfolk's got in touch to say, morning Stuart and team, I love all things lemon in cooking. Today's a great day. What a fantastic early bird. What a bargain. Thank you, Tara. You are welcome. And lemon cupcakes all the way. Gorgeous. Or lemon drizzle. It's not that day today, unfortunately, but lemon cupcakes are good. Lemon cupcakes good. That's the gold handmade. Loads of those going through. Next up, I've got silver. And I think if in doubt, go silver. We had bag hardware yesterday, and the silver was by far the most popular option. This is the silver handmade. Easy peasy to fit. $2.49 for that. Loads of you multi-buying. It can become your thing, can't it? It can become your thing. You know, it's like a little bit of a, I don't know, almost like a signature on your bags and your cushions, on your projects, that you have this handmade badge. Over half the stock is in baskets already. Now, this is a brand new launch today, and for half the stock to be gone already, that is significant. Loads of you going for this. Now, remember, you only pay 1p&p throughout the day, no matter how many times you check out. Just remember to combine your baskets. So when it's things like this, it's really handy, isn't it? Otherwise, you'd be paying such a lot in extra postage. But you pay 1p&p, so a good chance to multi-buy. Get a few of these in your stash. All right, that's the silver. Very, very popular. Just be aware of that and check out your baskets nice and quickly for me. Right, I've got 3 more options. These are delightful. These are like the sort of cursive handwriting. Look at that. How smart. Now, these could even go on the lapel of a jacket. $2.99 for that. Isn't it gorgeous? This one's got 4 little prongs on the back. Yeah, 4 little prongs on the back. And this same principle, it just goes through a rectangular washer, and then you just open those out. You get the washer included, we just didn't put it out. But yeah, that is absolutely, let me turn it around, brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. I tell you another thing these would be nice on, if you made book jackets, book covers, diary covers. I mean, they make amazing presents, and they're also brilliant to make and sell, things like that. And it just raises your make. I think it really does. Something like a Kindle cover or a little, you know, an iPad cover, something like that. Yeah, they just look great. Even something like an eyeglass case, you know, quick and easy, you know, a spec case. And just pop one of these on and suddenly it just looks more high-end. Another thing you could do, you could put, if you've got little offcuts of something like PU, you could actually put that down onto the bag or the project, zigzag stitch or blanket stitch around the outside edge, and then fit this. So it's almost framed, really make a feature of it. So that's the rainbow. Now gold is next. Been super popular. Here's the gold. Just love that. $2.49 for the gold, and I've also got silver. It's ace. Love these. Remember, this is a brand new launch today. We've never had these before. I've been asking for them for ages because I just love the high-end finish they give to a project. Oh, suddenly got loads of hellos to say. Gillian, good morning, Stuart and team. Claire, good morning, Stuart and all. Jan says, good morning, Stuart and all. Looking forward to Becky and Delphine's demos. Oh, the projects we've got from that pair. My goodness. Let me show you these pheasants in just a second. Lulu says, morning, lovely, Stuart. Have a good day. Mwah, big kiss to you. Patricia says, morning, Stuart. Love you from Blackpool. Love you too. Suzanne says, good morning, Stuart. Lovely to see your smiling face. Ah, thank you. It's lemon cupcake day. What could I not smile about? So there's your gold. There's your gold. Your handwriting style handmade. $2.49. And then last of all, I have got the silver coloured. So again, I like to try and match up my hardware so it's all silver, all rainbow AB, all gold. But silver will go with pretty much anything. It sort of reflects the colours around it and fits in. Loads of you checked out on this. You were quicker than us. Now, just want to let you know, this silver oval tag, I've got one left. This is brand new today. This is how it's going today. If you like silver, it is the most versatile. Although having said that, I think the rainbow AB is pretty universal as well because it will just look smart on anything and everything. And especially if you love your kind of bright colours and your tulas and your caifs. Got some lovely caif coming up actually. Oh yeah, we got some lovely, not cake, Chris, not cake, caif. Kaffe Fassett, yeah. Lush, absolutely gorgeous. Keep going through for your early birds, won't you? We've got 6, they're brand new launches today. Just add such a finish to your project. Now, let's talk about the menu, and I've got a couple of projects to show you. So here we go, here is our menu for today. Right, 8:30, well, 8 o'clock actually, we've got some Kaffe Fassett Fabrics. So I've got some lovely extra wides, and I've also got some very, very limited quantity of a couple of quilt kits, which are absolutely going to knock your socks off. At 8:30, we've got a bumper 90-minute show with our baffer, Rebecca Alexander-Frost. It's very formal. With the MICA Wallet and the Ready for Anything bag. Bumper hour and a half. At 10 o'clock, we've got the Pheasant cushion with Delphine Brooks. Now, check these out. I am in love with both of these. They're both appliqued. There's a large pheasant, and they're available in traditional colours, which is this one, or bright colours. And you get instructions to do a large pheasant or, hello, the little pheasants in brights. So you can do large pheasant in brights or small pheasants in brights, or you can do traditional in either size. Aren't they amazing? The country lanes near where I live are absolutely full of pheasants at the moment. I was up in Cumbria last week and there were pheasants everywhere. It's very much this time of year. But they're just beautiful. Love these. Gorgeous quilting as well. So Delphine's going to be doing that at 10 o'clock. Up to that point, Levi, it was all going so well. Thank you. Yeah, male pheasants. Oh, I say. Apparently, Hannah, this has tickled Hannah. Apparently, she's just researching pheasants. Why she waits till now, I do not know. But apparently, male pheasants like to gather a harem of female pheasants. Love it. Love it. Can we finish the menu, please? Oh dear, you got so far. Look, it's all gone to pot now. Stop it, the pair of you. Right, at 11 o'clock, it's the Fox and Raccoon cushion cover with Becky Alexander-Frost. These are adorable. I'm going to go and grab them. Hang on. Stop saying that. Honestly. Here they are. Here they are. So cute, look. Adorable. I tell you, this is going to be a bumper day. It's all about the critters today. And I'm not talking about the critters who I have to work with. These critters, we've got the fox and we've got the raccoon. Absolutely adorable. Your pattern, your kit makes both. It makes both. And also, just a top tip, in Delphine's hour, we have got loads of gorgeous bobble trim that Delphine's used for because in loads of different colours. I'm just thinking you might want to do a bit of mix and match there. Honestly, going to be brilliant morning. Brilliant morning. Right, back to the menu. And then finally, at 12 o'clock, we've got the William Morris Stars Over the Lake quilt with Delphine Brooks. Now have a look at this. This is gorgeous, absolutely stunning. I've been admiring this quilt for weeks, actually. We saw this weeks ago and I wanted to do it, but we're going to have a price crash. It is committed beginner friendly, so it's not absolute beginner, but if you're committed, it's just gorgeous. It's called Stars Over the Lake. It's just time, that's all, but it's absolutely stunning, isn't it? And it's got a gorgeous kind of, I don't know, a spring welcome to it, I think. Really beautiful quilt, this. So that's at 12 o'clock. What a morning we've got going on here at Sewing Street. Stay with us, won't you? Now, we are going to have a quick chat about how to get in touch and also how to shop with us. So you want to go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com. And then once you get there, if you click on Watch Live, you'll be able to do just that. Oh, we're still getting to the website. Yeah, I want to go to the website. And then once you're there, you put everything, Chris, into getting the early bird just right, and everything else has gone to pot. Click on Watch Live, and then you can send us a little message. Go on, Hannah. Give us your worst. Hello. Hello. I'm Hannah. Yeah. Oh, it's lovely. You do usually spell your name wrong, but anyway. I'm being held prisoner. Please help me. And then if you scroll down, you'll be able to see the show deals, everything that's been on air already. Oh, look, we've already had sellouts. The others are close to sellout, in fairness. So if you want any of those, don't hang about. And then we've got our lovely Kaffe Fabrics. You can scroll down, you can see everything that's coming up on today's shows. If you want to get ahead and get your what are they called? Pheasant. The pheasant cushions or the fox and raccoon cushion kits. There's that gorgeous Stars Over the Lake quilt kit coming up. If you want to shop ahead, you can. If you missed out on the MICA wallet in the past, it's sold out so many times in grunge in particular. Shop ahead, grab it now. But, you know, it's going to be a busy morning. I'm absolutely sure of it. All right. Right, let's crack on. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's start off with the Kaffe quilts. Now, I'm going to put my cards on the table. I have got 2 of each, and that's it. And that's it. We're going to start with this colourway, which is hanging behind me. I just love this design. I think it's absolutely stunning. It's called Mosaic, and I love the simplicity. I love the way that each of the fabrics is showcased, and I also particularly love what Hannah is about to do over here. I do love a what? Lovely. £110 saving. This is a massive quilt. This is 215 centimetres square. That is a really, really good size, over 2 metres square. There is a lot of beautiful Kaffe Fassett fabric in this quilt top. Now, this is completely beginner friendly. Large squares showcased with simple sashing around them, a wide border with cornerstones, and then a wide border without. Easy and quick to make. Love too that centre square. Isn't it stunning? Just the way everything is framed. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this quilt design was actually based around a vintage quilt, which is in the Quilters Guild of the British Isles Museum. And Kaffe was inspired of that, by that. I do, yeah. Fabulous, fabulous. Now, I've only got 2. I've only got 2 in stock. We'll get more quilts in future, of course, from Kaffe, but we won't be getting this one back. Also, you get your quilt pattern included in the kit. I'll just show you. So everything you get inside, you get your pattern. And the pattern, certainly the one that I'm thinking of that was based on the quilt in the Guild collection, that's in one of his books. So you don't have to buy the book. You actually get the pattern included with all of your fabric, and all of your fabric for the top and for the binding, everything you can see. £189.99 is a massive £110 saving. Lots of you interested in this. Yeah, this is just from this year. It's a really recent. We literally just got 2 left. I'm in love with this colourway in particular. I'm in love with this. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to move over here slightly. I just want you to be able to see the beautiful fabrics that you get. I'm not going to open this box because someone's going to get this, and I don't want it to be touched by me, just the outside of the box. But you're making that same saving, £189.99. You make £110 saving. And also, check out 3 split pays, £63.33. Aren't these beautiful? Look at that border. It's just a riot of colour. It is absolutely stunning. So I suppose the choice is, are you cool, calm? Do you want something that's a little quieter? I mean, it's still beautiful colours, purples, greys, a little bit of pink in there, a little. Or do you prefer those warmer, hotter colours? Are you a little bit spicy? How would someone describe you? Is it a waltz or is it a cha-cha-cha? There. I mean, I'm a Morris dance. You know, there's an interesting question, isn't it? If you were a dance, what dance would you be? Baffa? The cha-cha-cha? The cha-cha-cha? The salsa? Yeah, maybe the salsa. I like that. The merengue. What would you be, Chris? A tango? Bit dramatic, bit moody, bit dark. Yeah? Ooh. That took a funny turn. But this is definitely hot and spicy. This is a salsa or a cha-cha-cha or a merengue. Maybe a pasodoble. Maybe a pasodoble. Yeah. Yeah, some days I'm a foxtrot. Other days, I always want to dance, but, you know, sometimes more slowly. Literally just 2 of these each. So my 2 options, I'm just going to show you again. I've got the grey or I've got the red. The red's on screen right now. Now, we are still promising Christmas delivery. So if you want to get this as a gift to you or to someone else, very easily wrappable, even for a gift wrapping dunce, as I am. Terrible at wrapping. Thank goodness for gift bags. We're going to put the details for the grey back on screen. Oh my goodness, how are we supposed to choose our favourite cave quilt colour theme? It's impossible. I love them both, says Tara. I know. They are gorgeous. And the design as well. I'm going to move out of the way because I want you to have a look again. And it is really huge. Can I just have a conversion, please? 215 centimetres into inches. It's taking me a while to walk. I'm tripping over things. Oh, lovely. Now remember, you get everything you can see. 84.6 inches square. So that's going to be brilliant for, you know, queen or even a king. I've only got 1 of these left. Well done, whoever checked out their basket on that. I've got 2 of the red. It's like trying to choose your favourite child. Tara, that's easy. None of them. Oh no, all my goat kids. Oh, I do have favourites actually. I have it's not a kid, it's one of the mums, Miss Brawn. She's called Miss Brawn. And she is horribly bad-tempered with the other goats, but she is so loving and all she wants is cuddles. So, I love her, yeah. Right, extra wide backing. Yeah. Pink. Yep, got it. Delicious. So this is a Kaffe extra wide backing. These are cotton sateens. So they have this gorgeous slight sheen to them. I mean, absolutely gorgeous for dressmaking. You could get 1/2 metre and just make an infinity scarf, which would be divine. I do want you to hold one side, Hannah. Come on. These are gorgeous. But check this out, look. I mean, look at the impact that you get just from 1/2 metre. I mean, I think for a scarf that would be amazing. Don't be shy now, Hannah. Here we go. Oh, hello. Now get off. Looking very festive in your black. Absolutely gorgeous, but that could be a scarf. You could also use this for dressmaking. What about a kimono style jacket? You know, about 1 metre of that would do plenty. Dressing gown, but also, of course, for quilt backing. How amazing. You can also make your own duvet covers, pillowcases. Delicious. Right, another one we're going to do is, I really like this one, actually. This is beautiful. So this is ending 82, CX82. So I love the combination in this one of the really, really vibrant, huge blooms, but on that cool blue-grey background. I just think it's absolutely stunning. Now imagine that as a duvet cover. Easy to make your own. It's just like a big cushion cover, isn't it, really? You can buy the popper strip tape that you put along the bottom, or you can do buttons and buttonholes. You can do hook and loop. Very, very easy. And you've got to compare like with like. So, you know, bob online and see how much you would pay. Premium quality duvet cover and pillowcases, something like this. Probably looking at £300. Okay. So, the grey or the red? Okay, so if I was backing the grey, I would probably use this because I think that would go absolutely beautifully. Really stunning. It picks out that little bit of pinky red, and you've got the greys in there, of course. Helen says, morning, Stuart. What colour would you put with the brocade peony? Thank you, Helen. So this is the brocade peony extra wide backing. So you're thinking like a tonal colour if you were making a duvet cover. I think I would put a plain white as a contrast. So you imagine something like your pillowcase with a fine folded white flange or a white piping would be smart. Very classic, yeah, kind of boutique hotel look. You could also pull out the really strong pink. You could pull out this slaty grey. That would be very smart. You could even pull out this sort of golden yellow if you wanted just that little zing. But I would probably go with white or the slaty blue if it was me. Keep it classy. There we go, that's that one. One more, this one then, the green, because again, it's just so beautiful and vibrant. This is OL39. So this is one of those absolute classic cave prints. I think it's called, is it Roman glass? Oh, Mille Fiori. Mille Fiori, yeah, Mille Fiori, 1,000 flowers. 1,000 flowers in jade. So many different colours going on there. Again, a kimono jacket, a dressing gown, pyjamas would be amazing, absolutely beautiful. You could do a shell top, you know, something really simple. A little dungarees. Becky, that would be beautiful. Or you could line a denim jacket or a corduroy jacket with this beautiful bags, things like that. Absolutely stunning. It's not just for quilt backing, of course, but it is rather lovely for that too. Now, I have one. Oh, that's gone. That's sold out. Okay, so I just have the red. Do I have one or two? Wow, okay. So I've got two still. There are 15 of you with this in your baskets. To me, that's a bit mad because I thought this one would sell out first because, well, just because I liked it. But I just think the colours are absolutely stunning. And I love the way the whole thing is cooled down in the centre with that grey sashing. It just really draws attention. It's almost like, you know, an ornate window, isn't it? Looking through an ornate window out to a flower garden or stained glass. It's just lovely. It is over 80 inches square. It is, it's huge, it's stunning. It's stunning. Easy to quilt though, you don't need to do anything fancy. You could just do, I would do vertical quilting either side of the sashing, both ways, and I would go right out into the borders all the way from top to bottom, and I would just use masking tape to mark the line and stitch along the side of it, then lift it off, move it over. I mean, you can follow the piecing, of course, here, but to extend the lines, just use masking tape. Beautiful, easy to do, easy to do. And don't forget those split pays. All right, we're going to go to a break. When we get back, it's a bumper 90-minute show with our Becky Alexander-Frost. Two fantastic projects, the MICA Wallet and the Ready for Anything bag, which hasn't been on for about 2 years. Don't go anywhere.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Hey, good morning. Really good to have your company here on Sewing Street, and also really good to have your company.
Thank you.
Becky Alexander-Frost.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Really
It's been
good to see
ages
you.
since I was here.
It has been ages.
I've not been in this new studio yet.
I know you're still looking around with kind of starry
It's like
eyes.
massive.
No, it is big, isn't it?
It is big.
Yeah.
There's a little cupboard before.
I know. But you've been doing it since right at the start, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've seen our progression.
Yeah, it's gone bigger and bigger, which is good. Which is
Yeah,
really
it's
good.
really good, and it's
Yeah.
down to your support. We love that, thank you. And also the support of our great designers.
No.
Now, we have got a bumper hour and a half with Becky. We're going to start with the MICA Wallet. This is sold out so many times. We're going to start with the grunge version, which has repeatedly sold out. It's a gorgeous, I mean, I love a handmade wallet. One of my favourite things to make. They're a fun project. They're a kind of not a long-term project either. You can make it in a day and you can use it, which is the most important thing. You never have to ask yourself, what am I going to do with this? So giftable as well. It's an absolutely gorgeous project. Now, the way this is done, all of your fabrics, your linings, your pockets, your outer, everything, all comes on a pre-printed panel. So you get everything there. So there's no measuring, no figuring to do. You can't get it wrong, he says. You've even got your zipper tabs, all right? Everything there's got your seam allowance included on it within the coloured line.
Yeah.
I'll just hold up the whole panel so you can see. Isn't it gorgeous? Love the fact that it's kind of got a purple general theme, and then you've got that gorgeous flash of rainbow inside, and that beautiful grungy look.
Feel
Just
like-
fab.
Reminds me of Tim Holtz.
Yeah, Tim Holtz, absolutely. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. So that's your panel, but you also get, you'll need a magnetic snap for the closure here at the front. You get that in your bundle, that's included, so you don't have to start looking for things like that. All right. You also get the full pattern. Now, Becky, can I ask, these instructions, are these for how to make up a panel, or are these to make with anything?
It's got the templates in there, so it's for anything. Just measure the templates once you've ironed everything, because I did find the card slots were slightly too big.
Okay.
So, yeah, just measure everything that it tells you in there.
Cool, excellent. So you can make and make and make.
Yeah, yeah.
And the deputy and I have made so many wallets over the last year or two. They're so giftable. Everybody wants one.
Easy.
Everybody wants one. Gorgeous project to make. And lovely, sort of nice quick fix. You don't need loads of fabric. Everything's on the panel. Now, we've said it's sold out before. Here's a FIFO review from Julie in Norfolk, who says, nice panel pattern, easy to follow instructions.
Oh.
Can't say fairer than that.
No, thank you.
It's lovely. It's lovely. So everything on your panel printed. You get your magnet for your closure, and you also get the full pattern to make again and again and again. Again, very, very popular. Loads of you going for this option. The grunge version has sold out every time it's been on. And I know lots of you have missed out in the past. Don't miss out today. Don't miss out today. Get involved. Lynn's got in touch to say, woohoo! Becky Alexander-Frost is back with fantastic makes twice today. I know. Brilliant, brilliant. I also need to say a quick good morning to Tracy. I hope you're starting to feel better soon. She's had flu and she missed the Christmas party at Vectis Quilters on the Isle of Wight last night. Oh. Boo. Sending lots of love to you. I was out at the Isle of Wight earlier this year.
Were you?
Amazing
nice.
group. Vectis Quilters. Love you. Love you too. Okay, right, so that is the grunge version. Loads of you coming in on that. Let's just have a little look inside the wallet itself. So you can see there, you've got your magnetic snap. This is the colourway we're looking at the moment, the grunge. And then inside, now, you've got a zipped pocket down the centre. So we need a number 3 zip for this, right?
Yeah.
So just any kind of, normal dress zip is absolutely fine. You pick the colour. What sort of length do we need?
I do say around about 7.5. You do cut it down to 6.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if we've got a 7-inch, 8-inch zip,
yeah,
absolutely fine.
Or even bigger.
Brill. So that's easy. So you've got your zip pocket in the centre. And then you've also got space for notes.
And mobile phone.
Do love folding money. Do love folding money. My wallet don't jiggle jiggle. You've also got loads of space, look, for your cards. Store cards, credit cards, debit cards, here and here. Loads of different compartments.
You can fit a mobile phone in there as well.
Oh, nice. Or a small notebook.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sketchpad. Always carry one.
Yeah, well, me too.
Yeah.
Me too. And also, Becky, the older I get, increasingly for lists.
Yeah, the list.
So I don't forget what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Now, what's inside?
Deckerville, heavy, and hemline.
And some interfacing.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, easy to source. We're going to start with the hemline interfacing. Becky, this is my go-to. This is my favourite interfacing ever.
All bags should have it.
Love it.
Yep.
Love it. And it's brilliant value. It's $3.99. It's like catching drips in a bucket. There we go. There we go. It's $3.99 for the hemline. Now, this is a metre by a metre. I'm guessing, Becky, I don't need all of this for one wallet.
You do need...
What do you do?
You do, actually. You need 1 metre complete.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Because there's lots and lots
Interface
of
everything,
interface everything.
apart from the actual zip tags.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So if you're making multiples, 1 pack per wallet. Okay, makes sense. Right, $3.99 for that. And then, I don't have a sample here, but we've seen this before, Deckerville fusible interlining. So this is a heavyweight fusible interfacing. So this is heavy. This almost has a look and feel of leather, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, and it makes things have proper structure, especially likes of that need the strength of putting all the money in the cards in
Yeah.
and that.
Yeah. So it's really stiff and heavy. £8.99 for a ½ metre. Brilliant stuff. Takes a little while to fuse this, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. And you will find when you turn the actual wallet right side facing out, it will come unfused. All you have to do is run the iron back over it.
Yeah. And you don't put this in the seam allowances, do you?
No. The only time it's in the seam allowance is what I'm going to show you now.
Yeah, perfect. But brilliant stuff. Used it loads. It's really good stuff. Right. So those are the bits that are inside. I've got one more bundle, and it's for a lovely sort of soft, delicate version of the MICA. Lots of you have already found this and checked out your baskets. So this is in a lovely, soft coral. Let me just lay that out so you can see. It's just really soft and gentle. The outside of the wallet has this beautiful, it's almost a sort of Art Nouveau design on. Very delicate. Sharon says, another fantastic pattern from Becky.
Thank you.
I know, right? Brilliant. Brilliant. Your attention to detail, everything you design, it's just so slick, so professional. It's just lovely. But not off-putting.
I design stuff that I need.
Yeah. And then here's your inner parts. So again, you know, you've got that lovely coral with just a hint of soft lilac in there as well. What I love about this is you don't have to do the measuring and the figuring first. You just get it out.
Reminds me of not Tula, Tilda.
Yeah, it is Tilda-esque.
Yeah.
Caroline's got in touch from Northumberland to say Becky's patterns are so easy to follow, and she's always happy to help if you have a query.
Thank you, Caroline.
Yeah, it's true. You're really available, aren't you?
Yeah.
Tell us about your socials. Where can we find you?
Facebook.
Yep.
Instagram.
Yep.
Website.
Awesome.
And TikTok-ish.
Do you?
Ish.
You're young.
I'm not young, I'm 40.
That's young. Trust me. It's young. It's young. It's young. You remember in your bundle, you get the panel, you get your magnet, you get your pattern, and you can make that pattern again and again and again. Remember just to get yourself some Decaville and some interfacing as well to make your wallet really smart. Right, now if you want the pattern on its own, and who wouldn't, brilliant pattern. Details are on screen. It's $13.50. And this is the kind of thing you will make again and again and again. What sort of level of bag maker do you need to be, or sewer do you need to be?
I'm going to say intermediate.
Okay.
Upwards, yeah.
Right, because?
Because there is some tricky elements, but I'm always there. I even video chat people if they're stuck. So, and there is pictures after pictures. So
there are tons of pictures and great explanations. I think the thing is to be methodical, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm dyslexic, so I need imagery. I need pictures there. I need videos, or I need someone to just tell me.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think as well, sometimes you need to actually physically do it.
Yeah.
You can read it and it doesn't make sense maybe to you, but if you do it...
Yeah, exactly. And you might alter things if you're quite a confident sewer. You might alter things as you go along and you can make notes.
Sure.
Yeah, I do it.
Yeah. Full-size paper pattern as well, by the way. So easy to work with. Full-size, no photocopying required. No enlarging required either. Everything's there in your pattern for $13.50. And remember, this is the kind of thing you'll use again and again and again. Fabric-wise, am I thinking like...
Cotton weight.
2 fat quarters?
If you're going to do it, ½ metre of each.
Half a metre of each.
Yeah, so, but to be fair, you won't use it all.
No.
No, so you've got ½ metre of outer and then ½ metre of lining.
Yeah.
But make sure it's quilter's weight.
Quilt weight cotton.
Yeah.
Half the stock of the MICA bundle in grunge has gone already. Very well done if you've got yours. It's always selling out. Always sells out. It's delicious. Absolutely gorgeous. So, right, let's go to demo, shall we? What can you show us?
Right, okay, so I've had a lot of requests regarding can I leave off where I left off last time and sew from there.
Absolutely.
So last time we actually added everything, turned it right side facing out. Some people are saying it's raw down the edges. That's fine, we're going to enclose that part now. So you've got your wings left over. So in the pattern, where it's got the wings, that's the bit that's the accordion part of the actual wallet. So I hope you don't mind me just carrying on from where I left off 2 months ago. Yep. Okay, so I am going to sew through the Deckerville now, and this is the only time you will sew through the Deckerville. So when you do actually put the Deckerville in, just make sure it's out of your seams when you first do it. So you're going to press those in, and you're going to pop some clips into it. And what you want is this little bit here to have like 1/4 of an inch or just under 1/4 of an inch in. And it should be level with the flap at the start. Okay, so I'm going to flip this over, and your sewing machine will make some noises and stuff, but you are going to sew, reverse your stitch and go all the way, and you're going to meet your top stitch on your flap on both sides. So I'm going to knock my stitch length up to a stitch length number 4, because it's quite a thickness.
So always use a slightly longer stitch length if
Yeah.
you're going through thick layers.
And use a size 16 needle and a walking foot will help. Got short arms, so I'm just having to bring this in. So it is coping, it's going through all the layers.
And that's your Deckerville inside, isn't it? That's creating-
It's going through about 20 layers at the one point.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, it's where the cards are. And then you just flip it over. As long as you've got a walking foot and you've got your size 16 needle, it should be fine.
So is that a 90 or 100?
It's 100.
100,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. British is 100, isn't it? Yeah. Size 16 is Americans, yeah.
Sue says, my hero, Becky.
Oh,
She always sources the nicest hardware, and her
thanks, Sue.
explanations and demos are always super clear for the lazy pattern readers like me. You're not lazy, Sue.
no.
It's great to have that support.
I think it's the Sue that makes the Walk With Me bag, and she constantly makes a lot of Walk With Me bags.
Awesome.
So she's not lazy.
No.
Right, okay, so your wings will be raw. Don't stress over that.
Oh, ouch.
You need to either get some fray check or some nail varnish. And Clear nail varnish. You can put pink on it if you want to.
I suppose you could.
You can just seal those off because they're going to be sealed off anyway eventually. But because I've sewed down, there is no raw edges now there on those actual card slots. So the next thing we're going to do is flip this over and bring the wings out. And we're going to measure in on each wing 1/2 inch and draw a line. So an invisible marker or one that's going to disappear, I'm going to use that one. You're going to do that on all of them. Okay, and then you're going to do some pressing. So the first thing you're going to do is get the edge of the actual wallet and bring that over to that drawn line, and you're just going to pop some clips in, and you're going to do that for all of them. Okay, and then this one.
So you're just bringing that edge up.
Yeah, we're making the accordion part of the actual wallet, which Super easy. This is the bit that people kept getting a bit confused because I've never demonstrated it, so...
Got you. Well, you said to me this morning specifically, I need to go from where I last left off.
Yeah.
So we can see the proper progression. Of course, you can watch back the shows
Yeah.
as many times as you like. Do
This
you know
is-
when specifically you did this the last time?
August, September, I've got to say, and then I did it in the birthday, February, so yeah. So I'm just going to give those a good press from this side and press that part. Okay, and then what I'm going to do now is move those clips to where I've just pressed. And we're going to top stitch along those folds. So we're going to just top stitch 1/8 of an inch down those folds. Just to let you know, the whole seam allowance on this actual wallet is 1/4 of an inch.
Okay.
I don't normally use 1/4 of an inch, but I found the seams were too bulky if it wasn't 1/4 of an inch.
Yeah. So I guess accuracy, be accurate.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Make sure you do all the pleats and top stitch them. Hang on, let me just...
I love the functionality of a wallet.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
You know, I mean, I can always justify making another bag. It's not an issue.
Yeah.
But a wallet, they're so useful. You can have them to match every outfit.
You can, yeah. The good thing about this is Amy, the graphics designer upstairs,
Yes.
actually put a long strip on the panel
Yes.
to fill up the area. You can
Oh,
a
that's an
wristlet.
extra.
You can make a wristlet.
Oh, I like that.
And you can add it in, and I'll show you which part to add it in, because some people have been asking that part.
Let me just show you that actually. So here, along the bottom, let me just show you this, right? You can see all along here, you've got this extra strip of fabric. So that's the kind of thing you would like fold the raw edges into the centre and then fold again?
Yeah.
Top stitch,
Just top
to make
stitch,
a nice
yeah.
band, yeah, and then have it as a wristlet.
Yeah.
Great idea.
And I'll show you where to put it. If
Awesome. What would you
So
do?
get on-
Attach it with like a lead clip and a D-ring?
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it as a D-ring if you want to, or you can actually just sew it straight into the seam if you wanted to.
yeah. Just thinking that way you could make it removable, couldn't you?
Yeah. Let me just put that. Right, okay. So the next thing you're going to do is turn this right side and you're going to fold it. If you're going to do the wristlet, you can do the wristlet and put it into where I'm about to sew and hold it in that area.
Okay.
So it's out of the way. And you bring in the two wings, raw edges together. So I've folded it inside out. And ideally you would have had some fray check or some something to just stop that fraying.
Like I say, I always reach for a bottle of top coat or clear nail varnish, even a base coat nail varnish.
Yeah.
It does the same job, really,
It does the
doesn't
same
it?
job, and it's probably reasonably priced, and we've all got it because we all paint our nails. We do.
Well, if you don't paint your nails, it's worth spending £1 on
Yeah.
a cheap bottle of clear nail polish.
Yep.
Because it's a great thing to have in your sewing kit, isn't it?
It is, yeah. So you're going to just basically sew 1/4 of an inch and reverse your stitch. Make sure you reverse your stitch at the start and at the end.
Cool. The other thing I always do, Becky, I always put it, if I sew a button on,
Yeah.
I dab the thread on the back with either fray check or clear nail varnish just to stop it.
Especially if you're doing it in the machine, because the machine actually perforates that area quite a lot of times and it moves the fibres out of the way, doesn't it? And you just want it to be safe, don't you?
Yeah.
Especially one that's got a shank on it as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and then just do the other side. And then you're just going to turn this right side in. So it's right side facing out.
Oh. And
No.
it's almost like a French seam.
Yeah, it will be a French seam once we get the actual coin person part.
Penny's dropped.
Penny's dropped. And I'm about to make the coin purse.
And of course, don't forget, if you're gifting the wallet, you must put a penny inside it. Don't give somebody an empty wallet.
What's that? Really?
You never, if you're gifting a purse or a wallet, you never give somebody an empty purse or wallet.
No,
you must put a
I didn't know
penny
that.
or something inside
Even a gift
it.
card or something.
Oh, you could put a gift card.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
you're a bit flash. People get a penny if they get one off me. Gift card. Could you make me a wallet, please, Becky? No. She said,
Can it be
Yeah.
a fake gift card? You know, sometimes you know when you buy the
No.
wallet.
No, it has to have some value. Yeah.
No
I'm not
way.
making that up, am I? That's the thing. That's like a tradition to do that. Yeah. Hannah's agreeing with me.
Is it? Hannah's only agreeing because she wants you to make a wallet with a penny in it now.
Probably. Yeah.
Right,
No,
so
you do.
I'm just going to press that.
Okay. Oh,
And
it's lush, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous.
you can leave it like this, but just make sure you top stitch those raw areas. So if you didn't want to put the coin slot, because who carries coins around now? I know I don't.
It's rare.
Yeah.
It's rare. I never used to be a saver, Becky, and Charlie encouraged me to save, and he bought me a money box.
Oh yeah.
The old-fashioned money box, you know. And he said, you know, just empty all the coins out of your wallet. If you get coins, empty put them
weekly?
into the wallet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So I never really do have coins much.
No, I do that. Those saver wallet things, saver wallet
Cool.
challenges.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just basically putting the pleats back in because they will want to jump out because we have turned it right side facing out. So I'm just popping a bit of heat on.
Yep. Or a bit of steam if we had it.
Yep.
We don't want to steam here, Becky. I'm so sorry.
No, it probably fog up the light. Okay, so that closes perfectly. I'm just going to move on to, have I got time to move on to the next part? Yep. All right, so the next part is we're just making a general zipper pouch. So I've put the tabs on, and what I ended up doing was cutting the zip down because I had a 10-inch. And because that's nylon, you can cut through it. So just make sure you can cut through that part of the zip. Right, so there is actually interfacing on all of these pieces. But when you interface, make sure it's out of the seam allowance. We're going to pop these on. Make sure you find the centre of all the sides. There you go. Okay. You'll need my favourite friend. You'll need some quilter's tape. Double-sided quilter's tape.
I've had confirmation, by the way, Becky, from Kirsty. Thank you, Kirsty. She says, morning, Stuart and Becky.
Morning.
Yes, it is a thing to put a penny in a wallet if you're gifting it. Whether you've made it or not, my mum and Nan always did it, so I do it too.
No, right? I didn't know that.
Otherwise, you're sort of, it's almost like a gift of poverty.
Yeah.
Always having an empty wallet.
Yeah.
So you put something...
That's why I'm always brassed.
Oh, no, that's because you keep on buying stuff to make bags, Becky. That's what it is. I know, well, I think it's a great way of ensuring you never have money to buy inappropriate things, isn't it?
Yeah,
Start
it is
sewing.
actually. Start sewing and you at least can insulate your house.
Yeah.
Because you've got too much fabric.
Yeah.
Right,
But let's be honest, there are worse vices.
There is, yeah.
Yeah.
There is, yeah. Right, okay, so you're going to pop some quilter's tape on one of the sides.
So this is the double-sided tape. We have this in stock, am I right, Hannah? Yes.
Yes.
Put that coffee menu down. Double-sided tape, here we go. Stuart, it's a penny in a purse, makes it a lucky purse from Sheila Lou. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that at all.
Ah, sis, rocked your world.
Right, so you're going to just find the centre of the zip as well, which I forgot to do. Don't cut your zip because it'll just fray.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then you're just going to peel off that tape back in. And you're going to get your first wallet piece. Good thing is they're all the same colour, so
outer and lining same, yeah.
Yeah, you can just grab, line up the centres because the tabs are a bit longer than what you actually need.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then flip over, run some more tape.
Mm-hmm. And it does make it such a neat, easy job. Nothing's going to move or shift when you're sewing with this tape.
No.
We've popped it on the screen. This is the Nancy Zeman, $5.99 for the double-sided basting tape. Yeah, brilliant. Well, it's clover. I love clover notions.
Yeah, I like clover.
They're beautiful quality, aren't they? Everything they make is beautiful.
Okay, and then you're just going to sew as close as you can get to that coil and reverse your stitch at the start and at the end.
Okay.
I advise to put the zipper foot on.
Okay.
It takes me ages.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, so I'm just moving my needle over.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you can do that too. Just while you're doing that, I'm just going to start modelling the bag that's coming up. This is the Ready for Anything bag, which is coming up in just a few minutes now.
Yeah.
How lovely is that?
Make sure you pull that zipper out the way.
I've been admiring this bag all morning, haven't I?
Yeah.
It's just...
You can make it as men's or females or unisex.
Yeah? Oh, I love it. I love it, look. Concertina pockets, a zip pocket in there. It is all going on. Loads of lovely space inside the bag. There's a divider in there as well. And love that combination of quilt weight cotton and cork. Plus, on the bag, look, another zip. It has pockets. This is the Ready for Anything bag. And my goodness me, isn't it beautiful? Can I let you know, this version with the Tula Pink Besties and the cork, there's already less than 30 left. We had good stocks of these. It's been very, very popular. Lots of you have found this. You get a kit with the cork, the fabric, the lining, the pattern. Excuse me. We've got some hardware bundles as well. We're making it as super easy for you to customise your bag this morning. We'll be moving on to that bag in just a few minutes. How are you getting on with the zip?
I'm fine. Just
Awesome.
Okay, and then you would, shall I just talk you through the rest?
Yeah. Please, thank you.
Yeah, so you would attach the other side and then trim off the actual excess of the tabs. Then you're going to basically turn it right side in like a normal zipper pocket, make sure the zipper's open, and just sew down the bottom ends. You're going to leave the two ends raw, because if you actually sewed those parts, then it will be, what do you say, too bulky.
Too bulky.
For the next part. So once you've done that, pretend this is done, you would put this, where that raw seam is in the middle, you would line it up and you will clip it down that edge, like so. Pull that out and then just sew, and that seals off all the raw seams.
So clever.
And then once you've done that side, clip this side, pull it over. It would be a bit more tighter, this one, because there'd be a bit more resist. And then obviously clip down that edge and sew, and then your wallet's finished.
Amazing,
Yeah.
amazing. There's such a clever way of dealing with those raw edges. Beautiful. This version of the MICA in the grunge has been super, super popular. Loads of you have checked out. Lots of you still with it in your basket. Now, just be aware, this has sold out every single time. I've only got seven opportunities left on this one, but you have got to check out your basket. Check out, check out, check out. Also want to just mention the Decaville. Regular Decaville, a 1/2 metre piece,
$8.99. This is a heavy, fusible interfacing. Now it does, because it's thick, it does take a little while to fuse. So I be honest with you, I give it a little spritz with 505 rather than trying to iron it, because it's going to get stitched in anyway. And with all the pressing as you're making the bag, that does it. But you know, you can fuse it.
Yeah.
Nice message for you from Laurie, who
Laurie.
says, "Morning, Stuart, and the lovely Becky. You are amazing and creative and oh so helpful. You can't go wrong with Becky and her patterns. Wishing you a Merry Christmas."
Thank you, Laurie. And Merry
Oh,
Christmas.
what a lovely message. Merry Christmas to you as well. Now, the bundle that the Ready for Anything bag is made in is very, very popular already. You are going to need to be quick on this one. We're gonna launch in now. So this is Becky Alexander-Frost's Ready for Anything bag kit and instructions. So what you're getting here are 2.5 meters in fabric total. You're also getting the full pattern. Now, we'll talk about any other bits and pieces. You do need some metalware, but we've got some bundles so you can fully customise your bag, all right?
I think they're yours.
Brilliant, well done, thank you for that. Wouldn't this be a perfect opportunity for one of our early birds, that lovely handmade badge that goes on your projects? But I mean, just a super, super project, beautifully designed bag, lovely shape, amazing functionality. You've got that clip front, you have got an extra flap there with concertina pockets underneath. You've also got a zipper pocket. You've got one on the front, one on the back. I've got fewer than 20 of this option left. It is a tortoise, Chris. It is a tortoise, Chris. It is, it is. Let me show you the bundle. Let me show you the bundle. I'll pop that to one side for now. So, here it is. So, Chris, our director, has never seen Tula pink fabric before. So it's like, hang on, what do you mean? Fabric with tortoises on it? Yes, welcome to Tula's world.
Tula lives in a fairyland.
She really, really does, and we love her for it.
Yeah.
So this is from Tula's new range, which is called Besties, which celebrates feathered, furred, scaled, shelled friends. Isn't it fab? So you get of this one, is it a metre?
Yeah.
It's a metre, surely. Yeah. I know you get 2.5 metres in total. You get metre of the Tula, a metre of the lining. This is a lovely soft pink, and then 0.5 metre of the cork, but your cork is extra wide. And look at all those beautiful flashes of colour in the cork. Now, Becky, we were talking about cork fabric earlier. It's not all equal, is it?
No.
It's not made equally.
No,
This?
that one's very backed very well. It's actually it's a fleecy kind of backed, which gives you stable. Now I'm going to suggest in the pattern I say interface certain fabrics. That if you're buying it in the bundle, you won't need to interface.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saving a bit of money there.
Yeah. And a job as well, really.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful. It's so easy to sew with. You don't need to use a leather needle. Don't use a leather needle.
No,
in fact, it'll pierce.
just a universal.
Yeah, just a universal, easy. And you get your pattern as well, of course. It's a very, very popular bundle, this. I'll just remind you of how gorgeous that finished bag is. Just stunning. It's playful. It's functional. It's super smart. And it's customisable as well, remember, because you choose the metalware. Once you've all checked out, there's 14 of these kits left. That's it. That's it. Can't remake these. Now, I've got another Tula kit, because you love a bit of Tula, right?
Yeah, I love Tula.
Yeah. Love it. Love it. I've got giraffes. Now, it's got to be said, I'll let you into this. When Becky saw this fabric, you actually squealed.
Yeah, I
Didn't
said,
you?
why didn't I not?
This is lovely. This is from Everglow collection. You get a whole metre of this. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. They're giraffes.
Yeah.
They're giraffes. Gorgeous, isn't it? So you get 1 metre of that. You get 1 metre of the lilac for your lining. Lovely, bright light lining so you can see where your stuff is.
Yeah.
And then you also get 1/2 metre of that beautiful sort of flashed with colour cork. Easy to sew, soft and supple, but also it's got enough body that you don't need to interface this part of the bag. And, of course, don't forget your ready for anything bag pattern. Made it sound like you got a bag with it then. You imagine. Right, so that's that bundle. Loads and loads of you coming in for that. It is fab, isn't it? We could only make 10 of this bundle because we were very limited on the fabric. Almost half that stock's gone already. It was the giraffe fabric that done it.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Right, that's our second bundle. Now, I've got an Anna Maria Horner version. So again, you know this is going to be spectacular. You love a bit of Anna, don't you? This actually is going to look really fabulous with cork, isn't it? It's going to look amazing with cork. So there's your metre of Anna Maria Horner outer fabric. Check out with the cork. That is just lovely. And it's got just a little flash of silver. Now, this is where I say about customising your metalware, because I would reflect that in the metalware and I'd go with silver just to pick that up, you know. But the colours really work well together. You've also then got 1 metre of, I think this is vanilla lining fabric. Cotton, great quality cotton. It's not vanilla. Oh, it is vanilla. Good. Excellent. I'm learning. I'm learning.
Too long.
And the pattern.
You've been here too
I've
long.
been here too long. A lot of people have said that, Becky. But I don't listen to them. Right, that's that. And then our final version is Tilda. It's Tilda. To get a little bit of Tilda in. I've got single figures of the Tilda. Gorgeous and smart, this. Gorgeous and smart. This is, they are trees. They are trees. Oh, this is lovely. This is from Hometown.
Yeah.
Yeah, really lovely. You like Tilda?
I do. I must admit, I do like her quilts that she designs.
Beautiful.
And that they are beautiful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can see that you would like them. Actually,
Yeah.
they have a lovely kind of graphic quality, don't
Yeah.
they? So you get your outer, you get your lining fabric is this gorgeous sky blue, and then you've got your cork. This one also has that little flash of silver. It's subtle though.
This colourway will make a great men's version.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, really smart.
Yeah. I would easily have this because I like a unisex bag. So,
Yeah. I might even mix this with a bit of denim.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, be nice.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Anyway, and you get your pattern, of course. All important pattern, $39.99. Great value. All right, so those are all of the fabric and pattern bundles that I have. Now, other options. Yeah, zips first. So, you might have zips on a roll. Fair dues if you have. But I have got 3 black zips. So, am I right? You get 2 number 5s and 1 number 3.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. This just makes it so much easier, doesn't it? Is that the price? $4.99? That's brilliant. That's
Wow.
brilliant. 2 number 5s and a number... Yeah, it's a good price,
That's
that,
a very
isn't
good
it?
price,
Very good.
yeah.
Very good. Oh, sorry. So what I mean by number 5s, number 3s, the number 5s are the thicker zip, the number 3 is the thinner zip, and it's the millimetres
Yeah,
of
it's
width.
from side to side, it's
Yeah.
millimetres, yeah.
So this is 5 millimetres wide, this is 3 millimetres wide. That's the width of the teeth. It's the width
You
of the
tend to
teeth.
find number 5s are stronger as well, so especially for bags and that with the closures. And hoodies and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick question. Can we change out the pulls?
Not if it's been set in. That would be a one-way coil. You know, when you were selling the zips on the roll yesterday, that's a two-way coil. So they come on straight. So you will find that they are slightly at an angle, which is a one-way. So you can only put the pull on the one-way.
But could we take that pull off and put a fancy pull on?
You can, as long as it goes the way that
it has to go on that way.
Yeah.
It couldn't go on that way.
No.
Oh, cool. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can't have them that pull both ways, but
No.
you can change the zip
Yeah.
pull. I'm only thinking just to bling it up a little
Yeah,
bit.
no, of course, because you had some zip pulls on yesterday, didn't you?
They were
yeah,
lovely.
ones.
All right, so that's that little bundle of black. And then I also have a cream bundle. Same thing, 2 number 5s, 1 number 3. $4.99. Again, just great value. Makes it easier. Jill says, I made my first MICA at the weekend. I'll be making more now. Yay! Lulu says, my mum said it's bad luck to gift a purse without putting a penny in it. She also said you must never give salt to anyone. You must always sell it to them. I remember her doing this with my aunt. She would give her some salt for a penny. I've never heard
That
before.
one. No. I know the bit about the salt over the shoulder.
Over the shoulder.
Yeah. Some salt.
Yeah. And Steph says, morning, you two. Becky is so talented. I adore her designs. Stuart, hope you will behave.
Stuart will. It's John you got to watch.
I know, right? I'm guilty by association. He's the naughty one. Morning, everybody. It's lovely to have your company, by the way. Thanks for all your lovely messages. Right, that's the cream. Now,
yesterday, even though you two were a bit giggly yesterday.
I know. We were a bit giddy. Right, metalware. Now, do you know what? The last couple of days, silver has been the colour. We've all been going mad for silver metalware, so we'll start with that. Now, this is a bundle of metalware to go with your ready for anything bag. So this is all the metalware that you'll need to make one bag.
You'll have one D-ring left over.
You'll have one D-ring spare. Fine, that's good.
Yeah.
Because I like to put little, like a key fob or something like that
inside.
in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so you get 3 swivel clasps. So that's for your shoulder strap and for your closure. Then you get your D-rings, you get 4 of them. And then you also get your strap slider, so the shoulder strap is adjustable.
Is that the price?
That is the price, $10.99 for all of it. It's cheap. It is.
It is.
We never use that word.
No,
sorry. It's very affordable.
But
in fairness.
It's really good quality.
Yeah.
Normally for that price, for the
Twice
actual
as much.
swirl clasp, you can pay up to £2 each.
Yeah.
So that's $246 there already. So yeah.
I know it's really good value, isn't it?
Very good.
I know. Loads of you coming in for this. Even if you're not making this bag, you know, there's your shoulder strap. There's your shoulder, you know, even that for one bag. But actually you add this in, you've got your closure, you know, or you've got like a sort of, you know, so you could attach your keys inside your bag, things like that. It's just a very, very useful little bundle and not something we have all the time. So that's the silver, $10.99, already proving very, very popular. Next we'll do gold. Love the gold coloured, of course. 3 swivel clasps, 4 D-rings, and you get your strap slider as well. $10.99. $10.99. And then, last of all, do you know, Chris is saying some very bizarre things in my ear today. Beautiful. And then, last of all, we've got the rainbow. Now, you're going to love this, because normally, rainbow is always more expensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Always. We've matched the price, $10.99. This is a great opportunity.
That's a very good opportunity.
Yeah. Because actually, just proportionately, I would expect this to be probably around the $13.99, $14, even $15.99.
I've kind of worked it out through my website, that would be about £16 worth.
About 16.
Yep.
So this is 10.99.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I would grab these while you can. I would
Yep.
grab these while you can. You'll be grabbing these.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I know. Yeah. So the rainbow is no more expensive today. Not today, not round here. Not round these parts. Right, that's that. Interfacing. Now, what did you use in the bag, Becky?
Right, so in the actual Tula bag there, I've actually just used fully fusible fleece and interfacing.
Yep.
However, in the instructions and the online videos, it's sewing foam as well as the fusible fleece as well as so it's personal choice. Now, if you're a beginner, I say fusible fleece it all.
Yep. Okay, so let's give you some options. So to start with, this is the hemline fusible medium weight interfacing, which you always use. You always interface everything, don't you?
Yeah.
Lining, outer pieces, interface them. So this is 1 metre square. For this bag, I'm thinking you're going to need a couple of packs of this. 3 packs, I thought as much, yeah. Yeah, so lots of interfacing needed for this one. But it's so useful to have in your stash for any project.
Yeah.
So that's your medium weight. Very, very easy to use, very easy to fuse, easy to cut out. It's very stable.
It's very stable, and if any of the hardware is touching the actual fabric, it won't rip
Great.
at all because it's stabled and
Yeah.
it's structured.
It's the most stable medium weight I've ever used. I
Yeah.
love it. I love it. So that's that one. And then we've got the fusible fleece, the H640. Yeah, and that's what you've used. So this bag actually doesn't have Boselin form inside it. This has interfacing plus fusible fleece.
Yeah.
Easier option for a beginner. It's still got a lovely structure to it. And don't forget with cork, it does hold its shape really nicely anyway. 1 unit's enough for the whole bag. This is effectively half a metre. Yeah. Oh, sorry, a metre by 90. Beg your pardon. Beg your pardon. Well, this isn't cut to order, is it? This is a single piece. Yeah, for £9.99. That's your H640 fusible fleece. And then the other option you were saying is in our form.
Yeah. If you're using the NR form, you will need the fusible fleece as well for the flaps.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you. If I didn't want to buy, could I use something like some quilt batting for the flap?
Yeah.
And then use this for the body. Now, this is sew-in our form, so there is no fusible on either side at all. It's fully sew-in. And your instructions, Becky, cover whether you use sew-in or fusible, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. There is a full couple of videos on my YouTube channel. When I teach the sewing, all you have to do is cut it out the seams afterwards. So once you've sewed it in, you cut it a specific area and it's not in your seams basically.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, I need to give you a quick stock update. So, the giraffes bundle has sold out, so I'm going to take that off the table. The tortoises, the Tula, we had more stock of this. However, once everyone's checked out, I've only got 12 of these bundles left. So this one is definitely getting towards selling out. Right, the Anna Maria Horner, I've got single figures and is very oversubscribed. Would you like some water, Becky?
No, it's all right. I'm getting
got a
over a
cup here.
chest infection. No, I'm all right.
Sure.
Thanks. Yeah.
All right. Oh. And then, last of all, the Tilda. Single figures. Yeah, 6 left. 6 left. Right. Okay. Shall we go to demo? Yeah.
Okay. So, just talk you through the pattern first. Mine's a bit drawn on because I've had this pattern for quite some time now. So when you get your templates, there is a few templates you have to stick together. So you'll get a part A and a part B. Just the arrows won't line up, but just make sure you line up the 2 outer edges and then stick it together. And that's your lining gusset as well as cutting out your fusible fleece or your foam or something, making sure it's at the correct length. Where it says place on fold, you can place it on fold. If you're not placing it on fold, which I've been teaching quite regularly, because sometimes you don't want to cut the full length of the cork, you can add a bit of seam allowance, and then you can just sew it, and then you've got 2 pieces. Yeah. Yeah. So you've got those, and there's quite a few pattern pieces here, so please read what they do.
But they're all full size, you don't need to enlarge or...
No. Right, so the pocket instructions, there is only one set of pocket instructions, but there's 3 zips for the pockets. So the pockets zippers, I'll just keep saying to refer back to the start where the actual instructions, it's all the same placement, so I'm only going to show you the zip once.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Basically. Okay, so I'm going to show you the outer. I've fused the fusible fleece, and what you can see is I've cut the fleece shorter. Now I haven't fused that on properly, but you want it out of your seams basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so find the centre top, and you're going to snip into that. And then you're going to measure down, and you're going to measure down 2 inches from that centre.
Like the ruler?
Yeah, it's a nice ruler. It's actually my always go-to, so it's the 6.5 by 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6.5 by 12.5 from Creative Grids.
That's it,
Essential. Essential.
It is, even with quilting,
Yeah.
it's essential.
Yeah.
Because you can't always have the big rulers out. I know I can't.
Cumbersome if you're working with small bits of fabric.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so you're going to get one of the zip pockets, stroke, I'm going to say stroke, slip
Nice.
pockets.
Better than slash.
Yeah. And then you're going to find the centre of one of the shorter edges, and then you're going to mark. And where your centre mark is, I think is my 7. Yep. You're going to pop this on your half mark, and then you're going to pin this into place.
Okay. Do you want another fab superstition?
Go on then.
When you gift him. If you give somebody, this is from Ange, who says, another superstition is if you are gifting somebody a knife or blade, so scissors, something like that.
Yeah.
So we sometimes give,
Yeah.
they have to give you a bit of silver in return. So it could be a 5p piece.
Right,
It
okay.
could be a silver bracelet, let's be
So
honest.
you're telling me I owe my husband a bit of silver because I had a knife set for my birthday?
Correct.
Okay.
It's a thrilling present.
No, I've always...
You wanted it.
I wanted this expensive.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
I like cooking, so...
Yeah, you owe him.
Yeah.
And that is to, apparently, according to the superstition, that is to avoid getting cuts.
Ah, right, okay. Right, okay, so from the edge of the pocket, you're going to measure down 1 inch, and then you're going to measure across, and you're going to measure across 7.5 inches across.
Okay.
Okay, and I've just brought that down, and then you're going to measure down 3 3/8, and I measure again, draw another line. So you should have like a letterbox. So you're going to just draw some inwards triangles and a line across. And all that is where you're cutting it basically, once you've sewed all the way around. So the outer line, we're going to sew all the way around, making sure you reverse your stitch at the start and at the end. So.
And if in doubt, if you've never done these pockets before, practice on spare fabric.
Yeah, that's how I learn. That's how, I keep saying this to everybody, it's practice makes perfect.
Yeah.
And as much as you say, I don't like people that go, oh, you're just natural at it. I'm not. I practice and I practice.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It sort of overlooks the years and years of hard work that you've done to kind of be as good as you are. I'm a real fan of practicing skills in isolation.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to make the whole bag in calico. Just put the zip in a few times in some calico.
Yeah. I'm a firm believer, like with my art, I actually draw every day.
Oh,
in a sketch pad.
Exercise the muscles.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I did creative writing at university
All right, yeah.
during lockdown.
Oh, did you?
I did. I did a year's course at university.
Fair
Just to prove my brain was still working. It was so lovely. I so enjoyed doing it, Becky. And that was one of the things we had to do. 15 minutes of free writing every single day without fail. What a great habit.
Our youngest, he's actually just starting his GCSEs. Well, not starting, he's actually going into his exams for GCSEs.
Cool.
And he wants to do creative writing
Oh,
at university. He's gutted that they don't do it at A-level.
Which is daft, really, isn't it? Because it would be so straightforward, really. When I think to that year, that was like an A-level, I guess, really, you know.
But then the other one, the oldest, wants to be an English teacher. Ooh. Secondary English teacher, so yeah.
Love that.
Right, okay, so we're going to snip on that line that's in the centre. So just
Be bold, be brave, be butch.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm just going to go to the peaks of the triangle. Hannah's laugh.
Sue says, my New Year's resolution is to make toiles for bags on any new pattern out of calico.
Yeah. Or even bed sheets or whatever. Just not your own bed sheets. Don't take them off your bed.
And not hotel bed sheets. They really mind if you do that. Yeah.
Have you tried that?
No, no.
You take your sewing machine to the hotel, don't you?
I do quite often, yeah. I always switch it off by 7:30, 7 o'clock in the evening. You know, I don't sew late. What time did I go to bed yesterday, Hannah? Well, it's funny you should ask that because it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Was it? I was only just getting in.
That's why I'm so annoyingly fresh today. So I did. And then I got up and I went for food and then I came back. I begrudgingly put clothes on, went for food, came back, got back in bed.
I don't have food at the hotel.
No, I don't. I went out.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, if I'd had food in the hotel, I wouldn't have bothered getting
gone
dressed.
down in pyjamas.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, okay, I've sewed all the way around.
I don't wear pyjamas.
Go down in your ta-don.
Hiya.
Ta-don.
My pizza ready. Get out.
Right, I've snipped into these triangles right down to where the stitching is, but make sure you don't stitch through the actual stitches. And what you're going to do is post through the letterbox your lining to the back. Now, if you're doing the foam version, I just tell you to trim away the foam out of the seam allowance.
Makes sense.
But you don't need to do that with fusible fleece. And then we're just going to press it.
So that's one reason why the fusible fleece option is a better option for a beginner.
Yeah.
Less things to think about there.
Yeah, definitely. So press it from this side, because this is the side that the people are going to see. It doesn't matter if there's any creases on the lining.
Right.
I'm not one of those designers that says, oh, there should be no creases.
Oh, it happens.
It does. It
Yeah.
happens with me. So.
Yeah.
So I've pressed it that side.
You do have to give yourself a break, don't you, when you're making things? You have to, not everything has to be perfect.
No. Do you know, I cut out on one day, fuse the next day, and then sew.
Why? I like that tip very much, but why?
Mental.
Right.
And because I've got a family to look after as well.
Oh, yes, yes.
But you've got your kids, haven't you? Your goats and stuff.
Just before anyone's like, what?
Is that children?
Yes, I have. I've got 37 kids.
Have you? 37? Wow.
No, actually, they're all grown up now, but I've got 2 very, very pregnant goats at the moment.
Oh.
And all I want to do is give them cuddles.
They don't like being cuddled, do they?
Oh, no, mine do.
Oh, do
They're like
they?
dogs with horns, Becky, honestly. I could bring them to work.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, they love
You need
cuddles.
to.
They love cuddles.
Right, so going back to the quilter's tape. And you're going to pop some quilter's tape on the top and the bottom on the actual lining of the pocket side. This will keep flipping. If it does, you can just add a bit of quilter's tape and peel it off afterwards. But it should be fine.
Cool. Yeah, it's just essential, isn't it?
Yeah. You can use other things like glue pen if you want to, but I prefer the quilter's tape.
Yeah. I always say it's the only time I crack out a needle and thread and hand-baste anything.
Is it?
But Yeah, I don't hand-base
even do that.
anything.
No, I don't.
No, I machine-based lots of things.
Me too.
You know, but I will crack out a needle and thread for a zip. But actually, this is quicker.
Yeah,
it's
is.
super
Yeah.
secure.
Especially if you're making a lot of bags, like for gifts and that. So I'm not using one of your zips because they didn't send me one. So I've just grabbed one out of my stash.
But cream would look nice for this, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So I've just peeled off the backing, and what you've got to do is match up that coil. Your zip will be longer than what it actually is, and pull out your zipper pull. Make sure it's nice and straight. Now you're just going to sew 1/8 of an inch all the way around. Make sure you reverse your stitch, and I sometimes like to start off at the bottom. I don't know why, it's because it's not seen as much from the bird's eye view.
Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. This is the pocket that goes on the back of the bag, am I right?
Yeah, yeah, this one's actually no, this one's underneath the flap.
Oh, this is on the front. Let me just show you that, because I think I perhaps did not show you. So here's the front of the bag. So you've got your main flap, love it. But then under here, oh, sorry, hang on, there we go. Right, so then you've got, here's that zip that Becky's doing now. But effectively, that is the same as
the one there and inside.
And the one inside.
Yeah.
So if you've never done that kind of zip before and you've practiced a little bit on calico maybe,
Yeah.
then I guess they're doing the one inside the bag as your first proper one.
Yeah.
And then if it's less than perfect, it's inside. I'm always a realist when I'm making things though, Becky. I mean, I aim for as good as I can get.
Yeah, me
but,
too.
you know.
You do have to practice. Like the wedding dress me and my friend made for my wedding. We practiced like 4
You made your wedding dress?
Oh, we made all the clothes.
Wow.
The suits and that and everything.
No pressure. The suits? What, for the men?
Yeah.
Who does that, Becky?
We did it in the space of 3 months as well.
Did you?
Yeah. My friend actually, I've just reposted one of her pictures. She's actually just got married and she made her husband's shirt. And you know the besties, the dogs?
Yeah.
That was his. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it was epic, it was, yeah.
Oh, I love that. I love that. This is why we make our own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You couldn't buy something like that. Just, ideally, you need your zipper farm.
Yeah, yeah. Every machine comes with one.
Yeah.
The Tilda version that Becky's working on, I've only got 3 left. I've got 3 kits left. We had limited quantities of that, and it's been popular.
Okay, so you're going to flip that over and we're just going to trim those off. If you've got some fray check or some nail varnish, just pop some on there. Or you can singe it with a lighter, these zips. You're going to bring that up, fold that into place, pin it, and then you're just going to sew all the way around. Okay, so when you sew all the way around, make sure your zip's in the centre, and you're going to just basically move this top part and then just sew all the way around, 1/4 of an inch. Would help if I had to pin that properly. All the way around.
Cool. But again, that's going to be inside, so...
Yeah. Just make sure you move the pins. I've done that before, left some pins in the bag.
Oh, cool.
And it was one that I sold as well.
Oh.
But the customer found it funny, so she was fine.
I do remember once in a bag making workshop I was teaching, a lady had finished her bag and we were all so impressed, you know, and it was on her shoulder, modelling it. She went, ouch, ooh, ooh. And she'd left a pin in the shoulder strap.
That's good though, in the shoulder strap.
Yeah, yeah. So, how not to finish your bag. Oh.
Learn from others.
I know. I try to be like a surgeon now, you know, count them in and count them out.
Right, okay, so the next thing you're going to do is just fold that up.
Yep.
And you're going to pin that out of the way because you don't want it in the way for the next step.
But that's that pocket done.
Yeah, that's that pocket done.
Great. Full tutorial. I love it.
Okay, so the next thing you're going to do is the cargo slip pocket, which is the pleated one at the bottom.
Oh, now I like this. Let me just show you how that looks. So this is a cargo pocket. So this has got, look, can you see all that extra space? So you've got all that extra depth to the pocket, but a nice flat profile when they're not in use. Really neat, very, very smart. Love that.
Okay, so I've gone ahead and both of these have got interfacing on. You've got your outer and your lining, and we're just going to sew along with right sides together along that top edge 3/8 of an inch, and make sure you reverse your stitch. I'm just going to put mine back into normal stitch length. Okay, and then you're going to press this right side facing out. Do you know, I nearly burnt down the hotel last night.
Okay.
So I was fusing my interfacing.
We're staying in the same hotel.
Yeah, the Holiday Inn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was fusing the interfacing as we do, because sometimes we...
It's always good to know, isn't it, that you were sort of that far away from being in a burning building.
And I thought I was using my smart
Okay.
iron, and you know, as you accidentally leave it
Yeah.
down. Yeah, that was me. I went to the bathroom, washed my hands. Oh no.
That smell. Was that on the hotel ironing board?
Yeah, but it wasn't burn. I just caught it.
Oh.
So you're going to go now to the reception. You need to check all your ironing boards.
Yeah. Oh, no. I know. I'd never grass you up, don't worry.
No, it's fine.
We've all been there. I mean, obviously, if you'd burnt the hotel down, I might have had to have mentioned it.
Right, you're going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from that edge that we've just sewn.
So far, so regular slip pockets.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I love this when you take a skill you already have and then add just a little extra process, and suddenly you've got a whole new skill set.
Yep, exactly. And then I'm just going to sew all the way around the other edges to make it as one line, one actual pocket piece.
Got you. Ah, Christine's got in touch. Christine, I was wondering where you were. I kept looking at the iPad thinking, where are you, Christine? She says, morning, gorgeous Becky Alexander-Frost.
Aww.
And Stuart Hillard. And Delphine Brooks. It's been so long since you've been on, girls. Lovely to see you. That's a lovely message.
Yeah, I'm averaging around about 8 to 10 weeks at the moment.
It's crazy.
It's because I'm studying again, so it's just basically
We get
everything
it.
gets on top.
Yeah,
so.
I get it. It's good to have you, even if it's just every now and then.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the Tilda kits left, that's all. Just one
Grab
left.
Grab it.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so you're going to find the centre. So you're going to fold this in half and give it a really good press. Okay, so there's a reason why I get you to sew it, and we're going to actually put the Velcro in. So the original thing I did was on the mock-up, I only sewed the Velcro to just the outer, and then I put the lining on.
Yeah.
But I was finding that when I was overfilling it, the lining and the actual outer was coming apart.
Understood.
Yeah, so there was too much strain going onto it. Yeah. So the first thing you're going to do is we're going to make the pleats, and then we're going to add the Velcro. So we found the centre. I'm going to pop some pins in.
On that same point, I actually find that now with like sew-on bag handles. I love them. Where I used to put them on just the outer because I didn't want the sewing to show on the inside, but now I embrace that. It's stronger, it's sturdier.
It's sturdier. Plus, if you use the same kind of what's in your lining anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Generally, I would use the same lining as the outer then, if that's the case. Then, yeah. That's me personally. Right, okay, so the next thing we're going to do is measure. Now, I just need my measurements because this is an old bag, so...
It's been a while since it's been on air. I don't understand why. It's such a beautiful bag and it's proving super, super popular as well.
Right, okay, so measure it in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a quarter. Line up that top edge there and draw a line. Use an eraser, that will disappear. Same on both sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not dyslexic, so I have to count. So
It's good practice for
Yeah.
everyone, I think.
it is, yeah.
Saves you miscutting or mismarking.
It does, yeah. What you're going to do is where you've drawn that line, you're going to pinch it and bring it to the centre. And you're going to pop a little clip.
All covered in the instructions, of course, but good to see you doing it
Yep.
in real life.
Same with this one. Bring it to the centre. Okay. And then we're just going to, I've only put one clip in because we're actually going to press it. I'm going to take those pins out so I don't melt them because the plastic.
Yeah, Miss Pyromania.
I'm not that bad. Oh, well, I am actually. Okay. And then you're just going to press that. Okay. Then you're going to just sew down those 2 pleats there.
Oh, that's a nice finish. I like that. So you, oh, yes.
So it keeps the plate,
I see that.
because it's not an actual proper cargo pocket. So a cargo pocket has got like accordion that you, oops, that's the Velcro on the floor, that you normally get like on cargo trousers.
Yes.
The pockets on the side. But this is like a faux style kind of.
I just love the extra depth it gives to the pocket.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to talk you through this next bit because I want to get onto Chicago screws. Hannah's
Awesome,
asked me
thank
to
you.
do those.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so you would add, using the measurements, the actual rough, the hooks, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the hooks or the loops onto this part. You keep your centre, and then what you're going to do is, so pretend I've added those. You're going to match it up the centre and the edges. I'm just going to make sure this is on. Bring that folded down.
And it should now fit the background.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I haven't
Love
pattern
it,
matched,
Matilda.
but you have got enough fabric to pattern match if you want
Oh,
to.
that's good to know.
But what I would do is make the actual slip pocket first before I go ahead and do anything else. Make the slip pocket and then put it onto the fabric and then you pattern match it. Right, okay, so first of all you sew down the centre. You've got to make sure that pocket's up.
Of
so you don't
course, it
sew.
makes sense now. Why?
Yeah, okay, and then you sew all the way around. So I'm just going to quickly do that part. It's about the centre. Should measure it really, but
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
yeah. Okay, and then just going to sew all the way around that pocket. Just pop those. Should use a base and stitch, really, but doesn't matter.
What, like a longer stick?
Yeah. I forgot to change it.
Yeah. Is that in case you needed to take it out? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, but you're not going to take this out?
No, because I'm moving on to the next bit. Right, okay, so the next bit is your D-ring tab. Okay, your D-ring tab, and then I'm going to do the Chicago screws. So you've got your D-ring tab, you're going to grab your D-ring. You're going to bring those into the centre. Because quilter's tape. Okay. Can I have a cutting mat, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
So I'm going to use a Japanese tool to punch my hole.
Small one.
Yeah, it's just so I can punch a hole.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank
of
you.
course. Just put the rainbow haberdashery bundle, a metalware bundle, because you're using one of the D-rings, which is lush.
And basically, you're just going to peel off. See, I've put no interfacing on this. It tells you to interface it, but there's no need. Okay, bring those two into the centre. Clip it, because my tape's not brilliant. And then you're just going to sew 1/8 of an inch away on both sides. So I'll quickly do that.
Hello. Do I match the quilt?
You do, actually. It's not very Christmassy, your top. It's very
I know,
like,
I'm still
Hawaiian.
living for the summer. I know. I believe in if you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
So I'm like, spring, I'm ready.
You're ready.
It's one thing my mum and I are in complete agreement on. Winter should be banned.
Really?
Well, I know, I do. We both enjoy the change of seasons.
Yeah.
And I love being cosy and all, but yeah, even so.
I love being at home with my my reading book, quilt, and just reading.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so you're going to pop the D-ring on. You can go ahead and sew that if you want to, but I'm going to do something different. So,
Right, so you want this?
yeah, you can go and demonstrate the Chicago screws, and I'll...
Oh, okay. I can go and do that.
Yeah, you can.
That's rather assuming I know what they are.
No,
You're the expert.
I'll demonstrate them.
The Chicago screws. Who knew? They're not essential for the bag, but they are gorgeous. They look really, really smart.
Yeah, and you don't need a rivet press or anything for them.
We could do, but have you got the silver?
I have. Shall I just pinch one?
Awesome. Yeah, you pinch one, and then I'll have the rest.
There you go.
Thank you. Right, so Chicago screws. So these are a bit like a rivet that you don't need a green machine or a press for, because they actually screw together. So you get 2 of the large parts and 2 of the screws. So you get that. Is that right?
You get...
4 pieces.
Yeah, I've got 2 here, haven't I? So...
Is that 2 lots? I think you get 4.
No, I've got 1 lot.
And I've got a 3rd one there. You get 4 sets.
Yes. Yeah.
You get 4 sets. Yeah. So there's 3 of them. Becky's got the 4th one. So yeah, so you get 4 each of the large and the small, and they basically screw together. So you make a hole with something like a stiletto or an awl
or
a
Japanese punch.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. And then basically you push it through and then screw the 2 elements together.
Yep.
And that would be useful for things like this, look here on the front of the bag, where you might use rivets. If you've got the green machine, you could use rivets here or here on the side. But you could also use these Chicago screws, and these don't require any sort of special equipment other than something to punch a hole with.
And a screwdriver.
And a screwdriver, yeah, absolutely. So $2.99 for 4 sets. And that would be enough to do the bag with, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That's the silver. We've also got them in gold coloured. I love gold. Here's the gold. Honestly.
I've got dirty laughs.
Can you hear all this, Becky? Honestly. He just doesn't care, Hannah. Doesn't care that I can hear him. And then we've got gold. We haven't got gold. We've got gunmetal. It's gold metal. Gunmetal. Gunmetal. Which is my favourite.
Yeah, I must admit.
I'll put it out there. I love gunmetal. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Hiya. That was me. Gunmetal, $2.99. Lovely. Love those.
Right, so you can use any hole punch.
Yep.
You're just going to pull your pockets out the way, and you're just going to punch all the way through. Now I'm just going to punch a bit further over. And you should have a punch that comes all the way through. If not, you can get a stiletto or a tailor's awl to help with the last bit.
Yeah. Don't ever think that, you know, that you've done something wrong or your equipment's done something wrong or, you know, these are thick layers.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to go in twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I must admit, my hole isn't actually quite as big as what I was hoping it would be, so I'm just going to snip a little bit there. Okay, so you've got a flat side and a screw side. The screw is what normally generally goes on the back. You don't really want to see where you put your screwdriver in. And then you've got a flat bit with a barrel, which this screw goes and sits inside.
Gotcha.
So
the flat bit's on the outside, the screw on the inside, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you have them the other way around if you wanted a more industrial look?
you can actually, yeah, because some people do that. And I must admit, I do actually quite like the look of them. No, my hole isn't exactly as big as what it should be. So always make sure you've got a hole big enough. So I've gone through those 2 layers. I want to go through to the hole at the back of the bag. Okay. And then it should come out. If your hole's not big enough, snip it. I can feel it.
Yeah.
There you go.
There it is.
There it is. It's coming.
There it is.
There it is. And then you just basically pop some glue.
Yep. Oh, a little bit of glue.
HD2.
Yeah.
You know, the Gutermann.
Yeah, the Gutermann.
Pop that inside that little hole. And when it wants to go, oh, I've lost it again. It does pop out. Oh, where you gone?
Yep.
Need that hole a little bit bigger. I honestly thought I picked up my larger punch, but I didn't.
Oh.
There you go. Right, and then you just pop that into that hole.
So, you know, Becky, yesterday I think I proved, didn't I, that I'm not the person to put screws in.
I'm not.
Did you
even.
see me faffing around?
No, I didn't actually. Were they those small ones?
Yeah,
You
for the
need-
twist locks.
Yeah, you need, have you got magnetic screwdrivers?
That's what I need, really. You're right, you're right, you're
Yeah.
right.
Or a screwdriver with a magnet on,
Yeah.
on the side.
Yeah, you're right.
You're saying you're not? Oh, I can't even get this in.
I'm useless at tools. While you screw that in, I just
Yeah.
want to quickly recap
Yeah.
the bundle that the bag is made in, because we had more of these. This is really the only option I've got left. There's a couple of the Anna Maria Horners, but basically everything else is sold out. So if you want this version, lush as it is, I've got 10 of these remaining. So you're ready for anything bag pattern. Absolutely adore that. You get your metre of soft pink for the lining. You get a metre of the Tula Pink Besties tortoise fabric in this gorgeous vibrant pink colourway. And then you get half a metre of the cork. But I just want to show you as well with the cork that, look, it is huge.
You can
It's
actually
extra
get 2
wide.
bags out of that.
You can get 2.
Yeah,
Oh, love that.
because it's wide.
So an extra couple of metres from your stash of quilt weight cotton,
Yep.
and you've got a second bag. Who wouldn't love that? Brilliant. How are you getting on with your
Done.
screw? Brilliant, thank
So you just basically tighten it up to the point where you can't, there's no return. Ideally put that glue in, and then it's done. And then you've got a Chicago screw.
Oh,
There.
you see, metalware makes the bag.
It does, yeah. And make sure when you're putting it on this, make sure it's as close as you can get it to the actual D-ring. You don't want it anywhere down here because obviously you've got your
You've got to
seam
sew.
allowance.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yep.
Becky, it's been an absolute treat
Thank
to
you.
have you for an hour and a half. Thank you so much for all
need
of
a
your...
drink now.
I know you do. You deserve one. And you shall have one.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. And I'll see you in an hour, won't I?
Yeah.
With 2 fabulous new cushions, the
Yay.
Fox and the Raccoon. You get both. You can make both. All right, we're going to go to a break. Oh, yes. Hello. Hiya. I will see you after the break. And Delphine Brooks is here with the Pheasant cushions. Absolutely gorgeous. It's flying out. I'll see you after this.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Willkommen, bienvenue. I'm Stuart Hillard. This is Delphine Brooks. I have not seen forever.
I know, it feels like, yeah.
Where's she been?
Oh, well, I've been a bit poorly, so.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
You're feeling a bit better now.
I'm feeling better now. Yeah, I'm getting there. I know I still sound a bit, but I am feeling a little bit better.
Yeah, because you should have been here last week and I knew you
Yes,
were poorly.
yeah.
Oh, well, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
You've not been slacking. I mean,
No.
goodness me. I'm in love with these cushions.
Aw.
Sort of hinting as heavily as I can. Let me grab these. I love, love, love these. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, the best thing of all with the pattern is you don't have to choose between the large pheasant or the group of pheasants. So a group of female pheasants together make up a harem. But the collective noun for pheasants is a nide. I did not know that.
No, I Googled it, so I'm not going to
Did
pretend
you?
that I know. I don't.
A nide of pheasants. But, so your instructions come complete with both. You can make 2 fronts from your kit. You need to add a bit extra for your backing if you want to do them both. Or you can make 1 complete cushion from your kit. But you'll have extras. You could make a pieced backing as well, because you're getting a charm pack as well as background fabric. These are absolutely gorgeous. I think they're very anthropology. I love a bit of anthropology.
I'll take that as a compliment.
But you'd pay about £80 per cushion for that.
A lot of money.
And you wouldn't have any fun making them. So I just adore both projects. Let's have a look and see what bundles we've got. Shall we start with traditional? All right, so these are the traditional colourways. Now, either of these would work in my home, Delphine.
Oh, really?
I'm just going to say, yeah, either colourway. But this is the traditional colourway. Delphine's trademark appliqué, just absolutely glorious. And did you see as well the 3-dimensional flowers along the bottom? You're going to show us how today?
Yep.
Awesome. Love it. And that beautiful quilting in the background is divine. So you could make the large cock pheasant and the harem of smaller pheasants out of 1 kit. If you wanted to, you get instructions for both. So, quarter of the stock's already gone on pre-order. You get your charm pack of your gorgeous traditional, I suppose, I'm loath to say autumn colours because it's December, you know, but they have those lovely warm country colours, which is really a bit of me. Absolutely gorgeous. So you get all of those. That's for your appliqué. You get 1/2 metre of your natural seeded cotton. Now, if you're making 1 cushion, that's the front and the backing. If you're making 2 cushions, this is the front, this is the appliqué, and you'll piece together the remaining squares to make your backings. Does that make sense? And then you've got your instructions. And remember, these are to make a nide of pheasant cushions, 2 of them, step-by-step instructions for how to do all your appliqué. You've got your templates as well. You've even got instructions there on how to quilt it. I just think this brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You've done it again, Delphine.
Thank you.
You shoot your score. So that's your traditional. Half the stock's gone. Yeah, this colourway. Well done. Brilliant price as well. Remember, I'm a great lover of anthropology. You know, I don't make everything, but I will not run to £85 for a cushion. This is £15 per cushion. Add a bit of thread, add a bit of bobble trim, obviously. You get your 1/2 metre of natural seeded cotton, you get your charm pack, beautiful Moda charm packs in both kits, and you also get your full instructions again, remember. Nice motif as well to put on a bag, I think. Very nice. Okay, now your other colourway, I'm going to show you the cushion again, and I'll show you here on the front. So this is absolutely glorious. Combination of raw edge, fusible applique. You've also got the embroidery. You can add as much or as little, or none at all.
Yep.
You've got your quilting. Love the butterflies as well. It's really stunning, isn't it? This is the, now what have we called this? Whimsy Wonderland version. So here is your charm pack, and it's got a lovely sort of watercolour painted effect, hasn't it? Almost batik-y looking. Gorgeous sunny florals. And I notice as well, Delphine, you fussy cut a few of these butterflies out of the fabric and appliqued those.
And you're lucky that there's even butterflies on the other colourway as well.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
there is. Yeah, so because I even put the pattern in the template in the pattern, but it turns out there is.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, so.
Nice one. I love that. I love that. Seeded natural cotton, 1/2 metre, plus your pattern as well. Remember, it's to do the large cock pheasant with 3-dimensional flowers, and also the collection, the group, the nide, or if it's a group of females, apparently, Hannah's told me this morning, a pheasant gathers around him a harem. That's the official word. A harem of females.
Oh, I love a fact. Every day's a school day.
It really is.
Especially on this show.
I love it, love it, love it. All right, that's that version. And you're going to show us the kind of flip version of both, aren't you?
Yep.
So we're going to do traditional harem and a whimsical wonderland cock pheasant. Really had to think about that. Right, instructions on their own. Instructions on their own. Brilliant, brilliant value, as always, from Delphine. 2 projects, and actually, as I say, I would use this motif on a bag. I think that would be gorgeous. And the embroideries as well. You get an awful lot out of Delphine's instructions, don't you? You're always learning a new technique or learning how to use your skills in a way that's really, I don't know, eye-catching and compliment attracting. Yeah. So you get all of that instruction for $9.99. I think some tweed, some wool
I love
tweed.
Yeah, tweed would look stunning.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful. What about maybe like some old flannel shirts that you could use maybe for the pieced backing? Use the button band from a shirt on the envelope back. That would be nice. Just want to show you in the back as well. You get your full-size templates there for your large cock pheasant and also for your smaller pheasants. You've also got some templates there for your embroidery. If you want to mark those, you can freehand those as well, can't
Yeah,
you?
it looks nice.
And then you've also got the little butterflies too. Fab. Just lovely. And again, I'm just going to grab that cushion just to show you again. This is the large. It's absolutely stunning. And then the smaller, brilliant. Love that. See, that's very me colours. I love it. But that is really appealing too.
Good. Well, you'll like it, but so I'm going to do it in the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. We're going to do pom-poms later. However, just dropped my pom-poms. Not the first time. But I just want to, I'm just going to give you a quick flash of my pom-poms, simply because these fly out. And I just want to direct you to the website because you might want to get ahead on these. I've got red, pink, navy, ivory. I've got green, the sort of topaz, the sky blue, and the black. Now you get 11 meters per reel, so you just need to choose the colour. And what's the price, Hannah? $14.99 for 11 metres.
That's a lot of cushions you can make, isn't it?
Less than £1 a metre. Okay, I'll be 5 minutes. I need to go online. That's amazing. That's amazing. Right, I just wanted to mention that because those are going to absolutely fly out. Right. 5 metre Bonder web roll. 5 metre Bonder web roll. Really worth getting, right?
Always. Yeah.
Always, yeah. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. And you get 5 metres here. We're not going to use the whole 5 metres for the project.
No. You'll probably only use about an A3 size, not
Got you.
full.
So if we want to get a smaller pack, we could do that instead. But
Yes.
5 metres is good, isn't it? Right. And here we are.
Hello. You okay?
I am.
I'm just trying to get used to all the new studios and where I'm looking, and
Yeah.
it's
good,
I'll get
isn't
used to it. There's just a lot of screens.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to bring the cushions.
Oh, okay.
Oh, honestly, sorry.
Oh, can I have
I'm
some
off.
instructions, actually?
Honestly, thanks, Levi.
I'll just grab
Oh,
some
yeah.
instructions. Is that all
Grab
right?
us- Yeah. We can grab instructions as well. Honestly, I'm going to use myself as a stand. Oh, no, I will have a stand. I don't know what I want. Thank you, Levi. Right. I don't think you've ever done a pheasant before, have you?
No, first time. First time on pheasants.
Yeah?
Won't be the last, I don't think. I love pheasants. There's loads around where we live, and they're just beautiful colours.
There's loads about at the moment as well,
Yeah.
isn't there? I was up in Cumbria
now.
last week and they were everywhere.
Oh, lovely. Whereabouts in Cumbria?
I was literally a stone's throw from Bassenthwaite.
Oh,
It was
lovely.
at Higham Hall.
That's where we were, literally in October. Yeah,
Beautiful,
Bassenthwaite.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Gorgeous, yeah.
One of my
Had
favourite
Christmas dinner
places.
there.
It's a bit early.
Well, it was a 3-day retreat, and on the last night we did like Christmas. It was like turkey and tinsel.
Oh, very nice.
No, it was really fun. I'm all for an extra Christmas dinner, Delphine. Nothing wrong with that. So, where do we start?
It's all very easy.
Good.
So obviously with your Bondaweb, my lovely hubby, bless him, he's giving you, with the small ones, he's giving you the pheasants reversed. So for these ones, you can actually draw on the non-glue side if you want to, because you just draw 4 on the non-glue, 4 from that one and 4 from that one.
Okay.
But usually, if you only had the one, I'd say to reverse it, you trace your pieces onto the opposite side.
Yep.
So, and then what we're going to do is that we're going to build up the pheasants, because the one thing that I'm quite picky about is having them all look the same. So you can go rogue if you want to and have whatever the feathers are at the back going in different directions. But that's where I love the millwood pressing mat,
Oh, yeah.
the appliqué mat even.
I'm a huge fan of the millwood pressing mat.
Yeah.
This was
same.
that thing I didn't know I needed until it was invented and brought to air.
Yeah, exactly.
Same.
Exactly that, yeah. And it saved my ironing board no end. But, but I wouldn't
For
be
those
without
of you
it.
that don't know what it is, it's a Teflon, thick Teflon ground, base sheet, if you like, that you can put your appliques on. It'll protect your ironing board. And then you get a thinner Teflon sheet that goes over the top that you can iron through to either fuse your appliques to your background, or you can fuse appliques to each other and build up the shape, can't you?
Yeah, so that's what I thought we'll have a go today. So I'm just going to cut out one. So all I've done is roughly drew around the templates onto some Bondaweb.
Just having a sip of my coffee.
And as you can see, when I do the Bondaweb, so often when I teach workshops, we'll trace on the Bondaweb, and a lot of people will spend ages cutting out the Bondaweb really accurately.
Oh, no.
But then you've got to do it again.
Yeah.
So I know you don't want to waste your Bondaweb, but just literally, just roughly cut it out, and then you do the accurate cutting when it's all onto the back of your chosen fabrics. And don't worry if they aren't all perfect or exactly the same. Just, I suppose it makes it look a bit more rustic.
Which is nice.
Yeah. So we've got our template pieces here now. I think I've lost a wing somewhere.
Oh.
There we go. So what we're going to do, where is my wing? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, there it is. It's
Oh, no, I
true.
think it does for a pheasant.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, yes, it does. So what you can do, you can actually take your template piece and you put it underneath the first layer.
And
And
that's see-through.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so what you can then do is, this is perfect for appliqué. Well, I know it's a appliqué mat, but it just means that even if you're a complete beginner, you're still going to achieve what the template is giving you, because you're able to build it up straight from the picture.
Sure.
So, for example, I know, so you can just about see that. I think it's just the light's glaring, but you can actually see it really, really well.
Yeah, we can. Thank you, Chris.
So you can just slowly and accurately build up your picture. So you just, what you want to do is to make it so you want to tuck it slightly underneath, but it's all in the templates anyway.
There's dotted lines, aren't there, where there's a tuck?
Yeah, and then, so you just, yeah, 'cause bless my husband, he's very good at sorting out all the templates for me.
Whoa, let me just move
Oh,
that very
there's
slightly.
a lot
Is that
going
all right?
on, yeah. And then just tuck that bit underneath on the top there. And finally the wing. So now it's completely covered, that template. There we are. So really use up a mix of the different colours. As you can see, I'm not using an awful lot of the fabric, and obviously with it being a 5-inch charm pack, you do get so much fabric with them. So, and also in both of them, I've used the flowers on one of the pieces to fussy cut out the eye.
Brilliant.
But you can do that on both colourways.
Great,
so
yeah.
even though they look so different, it's giving you the same ingredients, if you like.
Yeah.
But I just think that looks perfect
Yeah, it does.
for a pheasant.
Even the colours. Yeah.
So, and then you just cover it over once you're happy with the placement.
This is the bit that's genius. I've talked through this method, but we haven't seen it on air.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
And then you just press directly on top.
So the heat goes through the Teflon
It
mat.
goes through the mat. Obviously, be careful with the mat. You want to make sure it's nice and hot. I'm one of these people that I like my irons
On max.
max.
Me too.
Yeah, the hotter the better.
Hotter than steam.
Yeah, see, I'm a no steam.
Are you?
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
steam's a bit of a, a dirty word for pressing, but check this out, look. So once it, look.
Yeah.
So it's one piece to applique.
Yeah.
And the fusible's still good on the back.
Yeah, so it's still all nice. You see, you can probably just about see it's all nice and shiny. So it's
Yep.
it's not hot or anything like that. And then, you know that all those pieces are going to stick, are going to stay together.
And they're in exactly where they're supposed to be.
exactly where I want them to be.
So clever.
And then I've got myself a whole, what I made earlier, pheasants.
You and I really both agree on this. This Millwood mat is genius and
Absolutely.
essential, isn't
yeah.
it?
Yeah, it really is. It's one of those that if you are new to, even if you don't do an awful lot of applique, it's just, even just the heat. So I often use it when I'm piecing, especially the top, because you want, especially when you're ironing out seams, you want it to be really, really hot so they stay nice and flat. So
Yep.
I use it a lot for just normal pressing. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, and if you've got a wooden clapper, even better. So press through the pressing mat.
Yeah.
That'll retain the heat. Clapper on top.
Yeah.
Flattest seams you'll ever
Yeah,
make.
and really, really accurate.
Yeah, yeah.
So-
But for applique, there's loads of different ways. Brilliant. And also as well, loads of you coming through for this now, you've seen how to use it. Brilliant to take along to workshops and classes as well, because the ironing board is always filthy.
Yeah.
Every workshop I've ever taught at or been to, the ironing board, try as the groups might to keep them clean. So many people. You can put this on the ironing board, whether you're piecing or doing applique. It's 2 parts. You get both parts. This is the base layer, and you can see it's like almost like a mesh, but it's not a mesh. It's solid, but you can see through. It's brilliant value, isn't it? So that's your base layer. And then this is your top layer or goddess sheet. So things like that we perhaps see sometimes, smaller versions, but it's the combination of the two together that just make this an absolute quilter's essential. If you're looking for that sort of, gift for a quilter or a sewer who's got just about everything, this was the thing I didn't know I needed.
No, I didn't.
Until I got one.
Yeah, and like I said, now I wouldn't be without it.
I know.
It
It's
really is.
amazing.
That, honestly, it's that, an iron, a decent sewing machine, and you're set.
Yep. And then look, you don't have to store it flat or anything like that. You can roll it up laggy band, as we call them,
Mine
round
just-
that.
Mine just lives on my machine, on my ironing board.
Yeah,
constantly.
well, yeah, absolutely.
Just drape it over the end. But that's just me.
And the great thing is that even though you've already effectively fused that bond web, you don't have to put more on now.
No, it's all. And also, I did these about 3 days ago, and they've still got their tack. You know,
Yeah.
and also because I've already built them up. Often when you work with bonder web or any type of heat and bond or anything like that, when you cut your applique pieces out, especially if you're not going to sew them down right away, they curl up.
Yes, you do.
And then that can be a bit of a faff when you're taking the backing off and everything. So then you're putting them in in a book and things like that. But as you can see, I just stored those in a piece of paper and they're still nice and flat because I've already removed the backings from the bonder web. So perfect way to store
And
them
also,
all.
there's 5 pieces per
Pheasant.
Why can't I remember? And so you've got now 1 piece instead of 5 pieces. 6 pheasants. It's 6 pieces instead of 30 pieces.
Yeah, 8. There's 8. Yeah, so
There's 8 in there.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
But then, and you'll see that there isn't any legs.
Right.
Because you can embroider those on. But if you
Yes.
really want to applique them on, then you can.
No.
So what we're going to do, what I did do on this one for the quilting, really, really simple. I know that both of the quilting, especially the one with the big pheasant on, looks a bit more complicated. There's no free motion, it's all straight stitched. So for the one with the group of pheasants on, you can just about see the quilting on there. I did before I added the applique. All I did was draw lines using a friction pen with 1/4 inch apart, and I sewn directly over the top before adding the applique. So obviously that's quite a time-consuming part, but I just think it just gives it a nice effect. And then by the time you've finished a little bit of embroidery, you've got a complete cushion.
Gorgeous texture. Really, it raises the end.
Yeah,
Makes it high end.
much more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lovely. Love that.
So we're going to arrange our little pheasants. So you could. This is just the one way I did it, but you can, if you want to, put your own little design if you like. So I just want them, one going one way, one going the other way. So as you can see, I just mixed up all the different prints, and so little's used, you know. Like I said, I've got the I had.
They're kissing almost. Well, it's kissing its tummy.
Well, they can do. So I'll just arrange them like that.
Georgina's got in touch with a confession. It's like a confessional here today. She says, "Good morning, Stuart. I'm very lazy this morning." We're not judging. No, only just got up. Love the cushions, Delphine.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and just say thank you to everyone that sent me messages when I was poorly. It was really nice. So thank you very much. Nice bunch. So when you're happy, you just go for it. Yeah, I'm going to go
Pressing, not rubbing back and forth, eh?
No.
Yeah.
Always a press. Obviously, if you want to, you can use your applique mat over the top.
Right, yeah. Do you want the thin one?
Oh, it's okay. I've gone for it. Because if you're anything like me as well, I've got a dirty iron. Half the time.
I told you it was like a confessional.
Yeah, so...
Go on, you can tell me all.
So, to protect
I'm
your
not
fabric.
here to judge, Delphine.
So, yeah, I've got a bit of a dirty iron, so it's quite handy to have that barrier, but it's a lot cleaner here. 'Cause it's obviously telly, so...
A message from Tracy in Wiltshire. Good morning, Stuart and Delphine. I've had a go at applique for the first time on dresses for the granddaughters for Christmas.
Oh, lovely.
Loving it.
Oh, well done.
Gorgeous.
I love handmade gifts. I just think it's just so much more personal than just going to the shops and just buying all sorts
Completely. Or even buying something that's ready-made and adding some applique
Yeah,
or
that's
embroidery.
lovely. Yeah.
Fewer than 20 of this kit available now in the traditional colourway. It's very, very popular. Lots of us love those traditional warm, rich colours. Some flowers now.
So again, all I've done is just did a bit of fussy cutting of these, and I just, as you can see on the cushion, it looks like I've added loads, but I didn't. It's the embroidery that gives it that extra.
Do you know, I hadn't even seen those appliques on this cushion. I assumed they were all embroidery. Did you? Let me just show you what I'm talking about. So, do you see those little clusters of flowers? I thought they were all embroidered, but they're little appliques, but simply cut out of the fabric. The butterflies are super clever too.
And then you've just added a little bit of stitching over the top. Brilliant. You see fabrics differently to the way I do, Delphine.
Really?
Every time. But you bring an artist's eye and mentality, don't you? Because you've got a different background.
Yes.
To me, definitely, and maybe a lot of quilters doesn't know.
Well, I think that's what makes us all unique.
Yeah.
Isn't it? We've all got our own little. Half the time I just have a bit of a play, and it doesn't always work. Trust me. But you know, I'd like to give things a go and just see what happens. But you just add a couple. That's literally all I've done on that cushion. Is just added just a couple of flowers here and there. And then you're ready then to do your appliqué. So stitch-wise, a lot of people know that my favourite go-to is always a blanket stitch, only because I think it gives it that really nice handmade look. If you're new, you probably want to stick with a zigzag because it's a bit easier. Because obviously blanket, you just have to be a bit more accurate going around the pheasants. So to sew them down, ideally, whenever you come to sew a appliqué like this, obviously the bond web's brilliant, it's not going to come off. But when you come to sew them down, if you sew the piece that's going to, that's got other pieces like hiding underneath it. So for example, if you sewed the wing and the head first, then that's going to capture the body piece and the tail piece. So it's just if you did put all of your appliqué on at this point, then if you're just taking your time and go around those little pieces first, you know that even if it's a warm day and and they peel off a little bit, it can lift a bit. So just when you always go for the bit that's going to get all the other pieces from underneath.
That's a really, really good tip. Now, I have to ask you, Sue's got in touch to say Delphine always gets the blame for the dirty irons.
Yep. I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Ask her, directed now, ask her how many she's burnt Bonderweb to.
Every single iron I've got, probably on the daily. I did it the other day. So, I'm always doing
This
it.
is why you need your millwood.
Yeah, you do.
For
You do.
$24.99? Yeah, I'd rather protect the iron I bought for my studio, I think was about £80. You might have an Eliso, what's that, about £150?
Yeah.
You don't really want to be ruining that for the sake of a millwood mat.
Yeah, I've not ruined a millwood.
You haven't.
What, an Eliso? You want to see the state of my Eliso?
I don't know
It's
if
in
I
use.
do, Delphine.
It's used, it's not there to be looked at. So,
Morning, Delphine. I love your nails.
Oh, thank
says
you.
Jan. Well, she's echoing my thoughts too. It was gorgeous.
bling, Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah, well, I've got to go to a Christmas party tonight, so I thought go for a bit of a bling.
Nice.
Yeah, well, it's husband's Christmas party.
Oh, is it work?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, mixed blessing.
Be the dutiful wife. Yes.
Love it.
So,
love it.
and then you can sew on your little legs. I've just realised I haven't got a hand sewing needle with me.
What do you need?
And the needle embroidery.
Like a hand embroidery needle? Yeah, I'm sure we can find one of them. Thank you, Levi.
Yeah, he's so good. I think
Levi's on it.
Every time I'm here, he's always like, oh, by the way, can I have this? Can I have that? But he's a good egg. So I'll just show you very, very quickly how to do these. And again, you can sort of make it up as you go along. You can copy the pictures if you like, but it doesn't have to be anything too fancy. So with a full skein of thread if you want to, or you can. This is quite a thick skein, so I'm just separating the. Let's handle it. Lovely, thank you very much.
Thanks, Levi.
So I'll just. Okay. So let me just thread this up.
Okay.
Threading needles live on television is hard.
Oh, shall I take these threads over the other side? Oh.
I've got there.
I just wanted to mention, I've got some embroidery threads. It's the Nide of Pheasants thread skein bundle. And you get the colours that go. So you get a gorgeous deep red, a lovely bright yellow. I'll show you them, it's all right. Look, you get a bright red, you get a pink,
you get a yellow, you get a green, and you get a, not quite white, it's sort of almost like a slightly pinky, mushroomy colour. It's lovely, like that. The DMC, they're colour safe, they're great quality. $6.99 for those. What wadding would you use, Delphine, on the back?
I use an 80/20.
Great, perfect. That's what
My
I've got right
go-to.
here. I've just done a really interesting experiment, actually. I'm doing a show next week about waddings.
Yeah.
And I've layered and quilted 7 different waddings that we sell, everything from bamboo to polyester to 80/20 to thermolam, and then cut them in half, washed half of them, and kept half of them unwashed, so we can actually compare and contrast wool,
interesting.
you name it. Yeah. So it's a really interesting experiment to do.
Are you allowed to say which one worked best, or?
Oh, I've
Or
got my
different
favourites.
qualities?
I've got my
Yeah.
favourites, and I'm surprised. One of my favourites was polyester.
Really?
Our polyester is fabulous.
Crikey.
It is fabulous. 80/20 is my go-to. 80/20 is my absolute go-to. That's what we've got right here. It's $6.99 for half a metre. But consider the length. It's 244 centimetres long, nearly 2.5 metres long by half a metre wide. So that is half of it. So you've got another, my arms won't stretch that far, obviously, but you get loads. So this is enough if you wanted to have the fronts quilted, but if you wanted the backing quilted as well, which looks rather nice, you've got enough to do 2. Okay, great, just with half a metre. All right, lovely, that's that. Anything else? Ooh, the kits, they're going to sell out, So the traditional, this is with Evermore by Sweetfire Road. You've got your full charm pack. You've got enough, remember, to make both cushions, the large pheasant, the cock pheasant, and also the group of smaller pheasants. Or if you wanted to, Delphine, you could do 2 large pheasants or 2 groups.
Do whatever you like.
Do whatever you like.
Yeah.
Do whatever you like. And you also get your half a metre of seeded natural cotton plus another superb pattern from Delphine Brooks to add to your collection. Now, once you've all checked out your baskets, that's completely sold out. There is still time to nip in like a ninja and get yours if you want to. But be quick. All right, the other colourway is Whimsy Wonderland, which is, and I'm, in spite of myself, my favourite. Because naturally I would go towards those country colours, but this sort of painterly, watercolour, beautiful, sort of bright but not garish, because of that lovely watercolour, soft, tinted look. Pastels, but beautifully colourful. Then you've got that from Moda. You've got your half metre of seeded natural cotton, plus your instructions. Again, brilliant price, $29.99. Now, instructions on their own, of course. Ooh. Because you could use this with so many scraps, with, you could really mix and match with you. So we've got instructions on their own. Again, brilliant value for $9.99. You get full-size templates. You also get a placement diagram on the back, which I think is brill. Just makes it so easy if you want to reproduce Delphine's exact design, but you don't have to.
No,
play around with it.
And I'm quite happy for people to put their own spin on things.
Oh, for sure.
It gives me ideas.
Yeah, just don't put wings around the wrong way, things like that.
No,
don't do that.
So all I'm doing here is just to show you how to do the legs. You just come up from the back of the fabric, and then. You can put them in different directions. They don't have to be perfect. Just don't pull on the fabric too much. You can use an embroidery hoop if you really wanted to.
Fair enough. Sue was asking, and I was wondering too, when you do your blanket stitch, appliqué, embroidery, what size blanket stitch do you like?
I use 1.5 width.
Width?
Yeah.
And length?
Length, I keep it as it is.
Keep it standard.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and that's all I've done there, just done some straight little
easy
stitches.
Yeah.
So obviously you'll continue to add as many of those as you like, and then you'll add or you can sit then in front of the TV and then just add all of your embroidery.
Would
But
you finish
appliqué-
off your thread before, or do you travel?
If I've got wadding behind it, I'll travel.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you'd put your wadding on first and then do your embroidery through both?
Yeah, I'll put the appliqué, I'll put the whole thing onto some wadding, do the appliqué, and then so it's like quilt as you go.
Great, lovely.
So that's that one.
Yeah, thank you.
And then I thought we'll show you how to do the bigger one,
Great.
but we're going to do it in the other colourway.
So this is the Whimsy Wonderland.
Yeah. So everything is done using again, just using the 5-inch charm pack. But of course, the tail isn't 5 inches.
No, I was
it's
thinking
longer.
this earlier on.
But all quilting is chopping up fabric and putting it together. So that's all we're going to do.
Thank you for reducing our art form to one sentence. But I mean, you're not wrong.
So I've just cut a 5-inch charm square in half. And I'm just going to pull the lead out of the sewing machine.
So no bonder web at this stage, just join your fabric.
Yeah, so just making the fabric big enough for the appliqué.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's obvious, Delphine, but I think it is worth reminding ourselves, we can do this. So often I hear myself and other people say, oh, this fabric isn't big enough, I'll have to buy some more. Sew it together.
Sew it together, that's it. I think that's part of the whole fun of it, especially some of my appliqué projects. You can just use a load of scraps if you wanted.
Yeah.
So then, whenever you do sewing it together like this, though, press your seams open because it's less bulk when you come to it. And then you just get your tail piece. And now it fits.
Now it fits.
And no one will know.
No, brilliant.
And there we are.
Just got bonder web on my board.
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, tiny little corner. See, it was me, Sue. And then you just cut it out.
Oh, you tinker. You are. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I can't even say it wasn't me.
No, it's actually caught on camera, that was.
So just quickly cut this out, and then I'll show you how to build this up and then how to do all the 3D flowers. But I'm quite excited about this one because their colours are absolutely stunning.
So vibrant.
So I've just got to remember how I did it now.
Do you want your cushion back for a bit?
I can see it. I can
you?
see it from here.
Okay. Nice little message from Christine. She's late to the party today.
Aw.
Late to the party. But she has a reason. She says, I was late again, Stuart, as I popped to the pet shop after I finished lollipop duties.
Oh, bless her. Oh,
Yeah.
Christine, hello.
Yeah,
love.
Christine. Yeah, to get my daughter's dogs a couple of little toys as a treat. There's a reason why. They found a frisbee. They found a frisbee yesterday, but I had to return it to its rightful owner after they saw a puppy playing with it.
Oh, dear.
Now they have their own. Good.
Oh, well, that's all
Cute.
right then.
Yes.
So really mix up the colours.
Oh, I'm loving this already.
Yeah, this is going to look really nice.
Yeah.
I like all the spots. So just give it a scratch with your scissors and then it comes off nice and easily. And then it goes that way up. And then I've got the little blue piece for its head.
I mean, pheasants are very vibrantly coloured.
Really
anyway.
colourful, yeah. But it's quite nice seeing this one come together because I haven't actually added all the pieces in my own at home, so this is going to look quite pretty.
You know, when you're deciding what colours go where, how do you decide? Do you experiment or do you just cut up fabric and hope for the best?
Yeah. Pretty much much cut it up and hope for the best, I suppose. Yeah. But then there's enough for the fabric that if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter because you can just. So sometimes I change my mind and I swap pieces out.
I'm loving it. Do you know the tail? It looks like feathers, doesn't it?
And you can't even tell where the join is.
And this. It looks almost like you've gone in there with shading and coloured
No, it does, doesn't it,
to give
actually?
dimension to the head.
So what colour beak have I gone for? Green beak. That's the one thing I do tend to do on appliqué is that if you're doing an animal, for example, whether it's the Highland cow or the pheasant, if you can use like all different fabrics and scraps, but the one thing I do with the colours is always try and balance it out. What I mean by that is, you see, just by adding the green with the green, it just balances it out.
That makes sense.
So, and again, I've just fussy cut one of the flowers for it, so that's its eye.
Gotcha.
You know,
Yeah.
and again, it's in both colourways. So, and then which way round do I put this bit? There we go.
See, that just brings it to life now. And also as well, are you seeing a nostril
Yeah,
in the beak? 'Cause they
Yeah.
have that, don't they?
yeah, that does.
Serendipity.
Then where did I put its leg?
Where did you put the leg?
Where did I put your leg? You got one leg
There's
there.
a natural point, isn't there?
Oh, there's that leg
Just
and there's that
into
one.
the side of
Yeah.
that, yeah.
And so it's like that. Yeah, okay.
It's definitely standing with his legs far apart.
It is.
They do though, don't they? They're very stout little birds.
It's because they've got to get ready to run.
Absolutely.
There we go.
Well, where I was teaching in Cumbria, they had, I mean, I remember looking out of the classroom window at one point, and there were lovely gardens literally outside, and there were 6 cock pheasants all outside the window.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Like you said, there's so many of them around at the
Yeah.
moment, isn't there?
yeah. That's just delightful.
And then again, we'll sew that down. So you do the main pheasant and then the quilting before you add in your flowers. And I just want to show you how easy this quilting is that I've done on here. So what you can do is have, if you've got a friction pen or something like that, you can use draw some lines horizontally as a bit of a guide. But all you're going to do is, I know it looks like it's free motion, but there's no free motion in there whatsoever. It's just straight stitch. So
you 505'd your top to your batting.
yeah, and then I'm just going to make my stitch length a bit longer. Only because I think it gives it that really nice quilted
Yeah,
look. I know it's quilted, but you know what I mean.
I do. It's top stitching at the end of the day.
Yeah.
We always do that a little bit longer, don't we?
Yeah. and
Nice message for you from Teresa. She says, morning, Stuart and Delphine. I've not wasted any fabric since Delphine last said about sewing bits together for appliqué.
Oh.
Absolutely love the effect. So thank you, Delphine.
Oh, you're welcome, my love. So all I'm doing is going back and forward, anywhere between 1/4 of an inch apart, and don't just go straight, like echo, and just do wavy lines.
So a gentle wobble.
A gentle wobble, yeah.
And are you leaving some open spaces sometimes?
Yeah, so about, like I say, around about no more than 1/4 of an inch.
Right.
And it just gives it such a really pretty effect. And you don't have to be an expert sewer or do any free motion either.
The effect is beautiful. Let me can I pop that
Yeah.
under there? Just have a look at that. Isn't that just the most glorious texture? It is like wood grain. It is like wood grain, isn't it? Yeah, it's just fabulous. And sometimes it's just about building up the density of the stitching, isn't it, to get the effect?
It is, and like I said, anyone can do this. It's a base model machine, basic stitching.
You're not even using a walking foot.
No. Just, controlling the fabric, just doing basic small wavy lines. And you just fill in your little gaps. And you can just, have some music on in the background and get this bit done. It'll probably take you about half an hour.
I may have asked you this before, Delphine. What music in the background?
Oh, well,
You and I don't listen to music.
we don't
when
listen
we're
to
sewing.
music. We don't
But
listen to...
if you did,
If I did, it'll be Capital FM, probably.
would it?
Yeah.
What do they play?
Just local stuff. Well, I do like a bit of history.
Beg your pardon?
Kistery. You know, Kistery, it's like the old, like 90s R&B.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Boys to Men.
Oh, yeah, I love Boyz II Men. Yeah. That's like my teenage years of Boyz II Men.
All right, thanks for making me feel really old.
So I'll just do a few more so you can see. But already that's, it just takes what already is, in my opinion. I mean, you know, what's
You're
already
biased.
what's already a pretty project. You're just taking it to that next level.
Totally. Yeah, just fabulous.
You know, you could do this with a variegated thread as well, which would look so pretty.
Yeah.
But you know, quite subtle. You know, if you had like pastel colours.
One thing I'm doing a lot at the moment now, when I'm where I'm using maybe a cream or a white background, I'm using just a very soft tint in my quilting thread.
Yeah.
So maybe
lovely.
like the softest pink.
Yeah.
Or the softest
Like yellow.
aqua or
yeah.
yellow, something like that. So it's not matching, it's just the hint, the slightest hint of colour.
It just gives it more. It just makes it more interesting, doesn't it? I did a quilt recently, a wall hanging, and again I did quite a lot of free motion in the centre, and I used a pale yellow, but the outside was a pale pink, and it just made it look so much more interesting.
Yeah. Collector in Merseyside's got in touch to say, great to see Delphine back with another gorgeous project. Such a talented person. Love the pheasant.
Oh, thank you very much.
And also as well, if that's okay, I was just thinking the other day, I hadn't read a message from you for ages. Missed you. You're sending lovely messages.
Yeah, it's nice to hear, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's such a community. It's such a group of friends. And when we don't see familiar faces or names perhaps popping out, I do always wonder
It's like, where are we?
Yeah. Like I said this morning, where are you, Christine? She was at the pet shop buying Frisbees, obviously.
It's so random.
Obviously.
So I've just done a little bit there, and you can see, you don't need to have a plan with it. You just go in forward and back, and little wobbly lines, and you can see that with that lengthened stitch as well, it just you can just about see it, but with that lengthened stitch, it just gives it that more yummy texture, and being consistent with the stitch length as well, so they all look.
Yeah. So you'd quilt the background, and then you'd add the appliques, the flowers on top of this.
So imagine I've quilted it all. You'd add your flat flowers first. And then you'd have your little 3D flowers here.
Yeah, now you promised to show me how to make these 3D flowers.
So for this, you can use bond web, but for this I've just got a bit of interfacing.
Just a light fusible?
Just a light fusible, yeah. And again, they don't have to be... oh, I forgot the little thing coming out of its head. There you go, it looks like a pheasant.
Oh, that's better.
So you just add these little flowers here. So, and you'll sew these flowers down using a French knot.
Oh, it's literally that. Gosh, I was overcomplicating them massively. I don't know why. So how do you make them then?
So I shall show you. So just you put your flat flowers first. Let me just get my fabric. So I've done 2 cushions, and this is how much you'll have left. So I wasn't sent 2 lots. This is.
Never.
So this is what you'll have. So for one, you want to stabilise the fabric. So I'm just going to press a little bit of.
So you've drawn your circle onto your light interfacing, fused it to the wrong side of the fabric.
Yeah, and I'm just going to roughly cut it out. And then your other one. Now this is quite key to know. If you're using this rather than a bond web, you want to make sure you're going to sew it, but with the glue side up. And you know it's the glue side because it's shiny. Yeah? And then we're going to sew over that line. But I'm going to shorten my stitch. So all I'm doing is roughly sewing. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just sewing directly over.
Ah, got you. Oh, just while you sew round,
It's got back in touch to say, I'm still watching Stuart, never fear, but my sewing's taken a bit of a nosedive after breaking my wrist in October. Much improved now. I'm so glad to hear it, and I'm so sorry that anything happened that stopped you from crafting. We don't like anything that stops us.
No, definitely not.
Oh, I'm glad you're on the mend. It's really nice to hear from you. So you just sew round, okay, on the line.
So I've sewn round on the line, and then you want to trim about, I don't know, about 1/8 of an inch. And again, they don't have to be perfect circles. They're flowers. You can.
So, but you are going super, super close to that line.
Yeah. So there, you've got your circle. So then you just carefully just have a little nip there, and then just cut 2 lines. Sorry, 2 little cuts, maybe a little cross. And then you're going to turn it right sides out.
I think you need party nails for this. They seem to be quite useful.
You do, yeah. Well, you can, because I can get my nail right in there. So, and you just push that circle out. And the reason why we sew on with the glue side facing up, because when we press it,
it will fuse.
It fuses to the back.
That's why I was looking all puzzled, because I was thinking, where are you going with this?
Yeah, and then because then it's going to stabilise it even more.
Yeah, that's what gives it such lovely firmness. And really gives it dimension. I'm going to just bring this round again for a second when you've done that, because I want to show there's such a lovely effect and simply done. But I mean, look, aren't they lovely? Just gorgeous. And then stitching over the top of them.
Stitch over the top, just a couple of French knots, and then I just echoed some of the pattern that was in the fabric.
Of course you have. Look at that.
Yeah. But then you don't need to use interfacing. You can just use fabric if you want to make them even thicker. But that's just a little way of, you know. And then your pom-poms.
Oh, clever. I love it.
I just experiment.
Yeah.
And then the pom-poms, I just cut 2 pieces either side, and then I just laid them. You want to make sure, I'll just show you, I've got one cut out. So when you lay your pom-poms on.
I mean, we've all been there.
So
I use pom-poms on everything.
They are fun. Once you get some of these, you'll be putting them on.
Wouldn't the world be a better place if everything had pom-poms?
It certainly would. It'd be a lot happier, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So what you want to do is make sure that when you sew them on with, like, say if you're doing an envelope back, make sure that you sew them on so they're facing inwards.
Yep.
So then when you turn it right side out, they flip out the other side.
Got you. Yeah, important point.
Yeah, you can use a zipper foot. I didn't. You can just use just a normal straight stitch foot, because they will squash down. So don't worry if you haven't got all the bits and pieces on your machine. Just you can get away with it with it normal.
And you're not having to worry about turning corners or anything like that. You're just doing it down the sides.
Yeah, and I think less is more sometimes.
Oh.
No, I think it just frames it. I think if it was a square cushion, you could get all the way around.
Yeah.
But then, you know, on the sides, no. You have to go all the way around.
I'm extra.
No.
Yes, I am.
So no, sides,
I love it.
square all the way around, rectangle sides.
You heard it here. Those are the rules.
That's my rule.
I don't make them up. Delphine.
I make them up. I make them up as I go along. And and just
Absolutely brilliant.
So
As always, Delphine, a masterclass.
Oh,
you're brilliant.
thank you.
And it's so
Thank you
lovely to
very
have you
much.
back as well.
Thank you.
But I'm just going to nip over. Right.
There we are. Well.
Oh, we haven't got a camera.
No.
I've got
to look
at me.
Just shout and they might be able to.
Yeah, I'll shout to
Here
you.
we go.
Oh, no, we'll get
Go
there.
in there.
We'll get there. We're moving. Traditional fur, single figures left, more in baskets than we have. You get your Evermore. Love the name as well, your Evermore. That's the very traditional, lovely, warm, rich country colours, soft and gentle, very easy to live with. You also get your 1/2 metre of seeded natural cotton, beautiful quality again, just adds to that lovely country look. And then, of course, your Nide of Pheasants
pattern, remember that's to make the large single cock pheasant cushion and the group of pheasants with embroidery, with quilting. Do as much or as little as you like. You've even got the instructions there for those three-dimensional flowers as well. Now, the other colourway that we've got is Whimsy Wonderland. And, you know, I think if I'd seen that, I would have thought, no, not for pheasants. No, not for pheasants. You've completely changed my mind about that, Delphine, and a lot of people's minds as well, because the minute you started demoing the pheasant, these were flying out.
Oh,
Pardon the
good.
pun. Yeah, just absolutely lovely though. So you get your Moda charm pack, you get your ½ metre of seeded natural cotton, you get your pattern as well. Amazing price, £29.99 for 2 cushions, remember, because you can either use the seeded natural cotton for the front and the envelope back on 1 cushion, or use this for the front of both, and then use your extra charm squares to make a pieced backing for both. So lots of options there, great value. Now pattern on its own, if you want it, £9.99. It's a great pattern, great scrap buster. But also think of all the charm packs or maybe leftover. What about Kaffe? What about Kaffe version?
Always.
Or a petite version. You know, so many ways you could reinterpret. Black and white.
Yeah, like monochrome.
Yeah, be lush. Loads of options. You inspire me every time you come, Delphine. Right. One area where I need no arm twisting at all is pom-pom. I'll always put pom-pom on. We're going to start. These are incredible value. I need all of them, thanks. You get 11 metres. Third of the stock of the teal has gone, or is it, are we calling it teal or turquoise? Thank you. Turquoise. 11 metres for £14.99 is stonking good value, absolutely brilliant value. You also get the, this is the, you know, almost like you display your storage. Yeah, you get that included. Brill. So that is going like hot cakes. The green next, lime. Lime, well, lime, the colour is usually lighter and brighter, but if you think lime, the actual fruit, they are that colour, aren't they?
Beautiful. I love the green.
Yeah.
It's my favourite colour.
Gorgeous, isn't it? Chartreuse.
Yeah, yeah.
Grinch. Grinch, I suppose.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right, actually, Chris. It is. It's the first thing Chris has said today that any of us have agreed with. I get amazing value, whether you're making this project or not, just fab. I mean, just, you know, get a regular blanket, put that round the outside, beautiful. Nice on quilts as well. Pink is next. This is the soft pink, gorgeous soft baby pink, really lovely. Again, 11 metres. Very, very easy to use this. And if you are going around corners, all you do when you get to the corner is you cut into the tape. You just snip into the tape, like you do if you're sewing curves, and then it will bend around a corner. It's ever so. You can take a little square out just to bend it round a corner. It's very easy. Right, next up, red. Red. Proper Christmas pillar box London bus. Holly berries? Well, yes, please. That around the top of a Christmas stocking. It's about to sell out, by the way, on pre-order. Well done for shopping ahead. Dark navy. Yeah. Inky. Beautiful. It's so rich, isn't it? It really adds, just so much to a project, I think. Half the stock of that's gone. It's a classic, isn't it? Black next. Yummy. Again, very smart. Pom-pom trim, I love down the lead edge of a curtain.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yummy.
Very glam.
Very glam, very glam. Or around a tie back.
Yeah.
Around the lower edge of a tie back, very nice. I've got the caramel toffee gold. Yeah, that's about to sell out, I imagine. Well, that's teddy bear brown. It's gone. It's gone. It's Theodore Brown, and then Ivory. Oh, it's sold out. Oh, well, thank you for shopping ahead, because I hate it when you miss out. Sometimes it's what you got to do. The pom-poms have gone. Delphine, I'll see you in an hour with a beautiful William Morris quilt kit. It is stunning. But we're not there yet, because straight after the break, Buffer's back with two amazing cushions, a raccoon and a fox. It's so cute. I'll see you after this.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Two cheeky fellas. Haven't I just? Oh, Becky, I'm in love with this pair. Welcome back. Thank you. It's really good to see you. It's been such a long time since we've had you here on Sewing Street, but I know you're really busy studying.
Yeah. Fine art.
Super impressed. Way over my head, but I'm impressed. These are gorgeous.
Thank you. I love critters from the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super cute. So many different options here, aren't there? Quilts, bags, cushions. Now, I've got 3 different options. I'm going to start with the ones that I've got here. I'm just going to turn them for a second. Look at that lovely backing fabric. Now, for $49.99, let me tell you, you've got enough, you get a huge amount of fabric. You've got enough fabric here to make both cushions. You don't have to choose. You get the fox and the raccoon. You're backing fabric for 2 cushions as well.
Yep.
But, Becky, you were telling me that you've enough fabric in here actually to make 4 blocks.
Yeah.
So you can make 2 foxes and 2 raccoons, but you will only have enough backing fabric to back and bind 2 of them.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal. And if you wanted to make maybe a 4-block quilt instead, 2 foxes, 2 raccoons,
Yeah.
you could do that.
Yeah. I just suggest that in the pattern. You can make a nice size kids play mat.
That would be lovely.
Yeah.
That would be lovely. If that wasn't enough value for you, cheeky. There you go. Nice little saving for you. Effectively, one of your half meters for free on us. Merry Christmas. So what you get there is a brand new pattern from Becky for the fox and the raccoon cushion. There it is. Now, this isn't foundation piece. This is regular piecing.
This is old-fashioned piecing.
Nice, easy piecing. Yeah. Nothing difficult there. Half square triangles, strip squares.
Yep.
You're going to show us how.
Yeah.
All set out in your pattern. You then get all of your fabrics to make your fox. These are all beautiful, bright, bold solids. These are all half meters. All half meters. And really, you were saying to me, weren't you, that to make this and this, it's really kind of fat quarters. So the fact you've got half meter, you can make twice as many. All of those. Then you're also getting this gorgeous 1.5 meters of your backing fabric. Now this is a slightly thicker. This is like an upholstery weight.
It's a canvas, yeah.
It's a canvas,
yeah.
And you've done an envelope back. I'm going to stick my neck out here and say that if you did a zip back, I think you could get 4 out of 1.5 meters.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. It's just how you choose. Because actually an envelope back uses quite a lot of fabric, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So a playmat would be amazing. And you could actually piece the back.
Yeah.
Use the back, yeah. Loads of different options. It's really contemporary, it's really fun, but it's easy to piece as well. It's all broken down for you. So that's our first option. Remember, you're making a saving. It's a little cheeky, Hannah, but I love it. Is it a £4 saving? Yeah, nice. 1/2 meter of your solid for free. Lovely. So that's option number 1. Now, next up, I've got one with a little liberty added in. So this time what you've got all of your solids, same as, okay, you've got all of your lovely solids. But you've then got 1.5 meters of this beautiful Liberty fabric. You'll see it on your binding. You'll see it on the backing. It's this lovely, it's called August Meadow, and it's from Liberty. It's 100% quilt weight cotton, so it's going to sew, wash and wear really well. Yeah, gorgeous. And it's a lovely, lovely soft grey. So use this for your binding and your backing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cute, really lovely. Such a lovely soft colour. And then, of course, you also get your pattern for the fox and the raccoon. Now, I've got fewer than 20 of this bundle left already. We can't make any more of these. So, limited quantities, and genuinely, when they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though we can do more of these, we can't do more of this. So if you love your liberty, go for it. Now, the last option, the third option, okay, still has your pattern. It's got all of your solids, but then you've got this beautiful cloud. This is called cloud, and you can use that in the piecing on the front as well as using it for the back in your binding.
Yeah.
Look at that price, $39.99. No, go on, do it. Taking off another. Hello, Christmas, $35.99. I love it. I love it. Absolutely brill, absolutely brill. Half a metre for free, as if it wasn't already brilliant value. Now, would you like the pattern on its own? Got it, got it. So 3 different kit options, but if you want to use your own fabrics, this would look absolutely smashing, done in batiks.
Mode of grunge.
Mode of grunge.
Got texture of the fur as well, haven't you? So
completely.
Yeah.
You could do it in a brushed cotton, a flannel.
Yeah.
Maybe the animals in that brushed cotton, the background in a more plain or a cotton.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be gorgeous. Tummy time. Love it. Yeah, tummy time, Matt.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
Didn't even know that was a thing.
You could also, I'm thinking as well, I'm slightly out of the box, but I'm thinking, you know the William Morris fabrics that are like tone on tone?
Yeah.
There's quite a few of them coming through now.
There is, yeah.
Those would look really rich and beautiful as well, wouldn't they? And you could vary the colour of the background. Lots of options if you grab the pattern, and the value is tremendous. It's $9.99. It's not, you don't have to choose fox or raccoon. You get both. And Becky, you were telling me earlier on, this might have been a secret, but it's not anymore.
No.
You're actually doing a bit of a series here, aren't you?
Yeah, so there is a second pattern coming out next year. I'm saying next year, it's only a few weeks away, isn't it?
Right.
But there is a third critter with some woods, and it makes a quilt. And then basically the quilt blocks are the same size as that one, so they integrate with each other.
So you can mix and match.
And in the pattern there'll be several different options of how that quilt can finish, because you can put all 3 critters on with the trees and that, so you can mix it around.
I like that a lot.
Yep.
So it could be the start of a bigger quilt. Great, love it. Okay, that's your fox and raccoon critter pattern. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. So just to recap the bundle that's got cloud in it, really great value, this one. You get 1.5 meters of the cloud. You can use that in your piecing and your backing. And then you get all of your fabrics for your piecing. There's white, there's light grey, there's dark elephant, there's school grey, there's orange, and there's black. Love that combination. The cloud is almost a lilac-y
It is,
blue,
yeah.
isn't
It's
it?
got like a peach tone to it, hasn't it?
Loads of you coming in for that. You get your pattern as well. Remember, it's enough fabric to make 4 blocks, actually, 2 foxes, 2 raccoons, but to back 2 of them into a cushion. Yeah, but you could add in your own fabrics, couldn't you? Really fun. And as well, I think as well, lots of opportunities if you like adding embellishments. As well.
Yeah.
You could embroider whiskers.
Yep.
You could add
Those pom-poms.
the pom-poms, of course.
Yeah.
Yes. Love it. Okay. Anything else that we might need for this project?
Starch, pins, quilters rolls. Yeah. Rotary cutter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Basic
kit. Yeah.
Super. All right. Shall we go to demo?
Yeah.
Great.
Right, okay, so the patterns have slightly changed on my quilting patterns. So they're run in columns now because it's just more easier and pleasant to actually read. So with the cutting out, you've got 3 columns. There is some sections where it's got a plus or an equal sign. The plus and the equal sign don't mean add or it equals. It means that you need to refer to the cutting sub-cut actual part. So mainly it will have a plus, so it means that once you've cut the square that it tells you, you're going to have to sub-cut it again, which
You need
is...
to do something else.
Yeah. So just be careful of that. Where it says a plus, it doesn't mean you're adding. It just means you're actually cutting it a specific way.
Okay.
Okay. I'm only going to show you how to do 1 half square triangle because there is so many half square triangles in this whole pattern.
Yep.
So, okay, so starting off with step 1, you're going to take a C patch and you're going to get 2 A fabrics and 2 D fabrics. You're going to pop those right sides together. Now, this is where you need the pins, so you should actually pin, and what I do recommend is you starch your fabric before you cut,
Yeah.
because obviously...
Isabel from Ayrshire got in touch to say these cushions are gorgeous, so much fun. Looking forward to this demo, and that's Isabel, who's in Spain.
Yeah.
Not Ayrshire, but Spain, on España.
Thanks, Isabel.
Lovely.
Right, okay, and then I'm just going to use a 1/4 inch foot.
Okay.
On this machine, you have to set it to the actual setting on your actual machine, because then it is set it at the 1/4 inch for you. With all the half square triangles, you're going to press them open, all the seams, and it's just going to help you with the bulk. So when I press mine open,
So a lot of the time, people are used to making half square triangles with this kind of the square.
square
and
and square.
More and more, I'm cutting triangles.
Yeah, I was taught this way.
Yeah.
I was
Your mum taught you, right?
Yeah. Actually, my mum read the magazine on how to teach me to quilt.
I like it.
Is it Prima magazine?
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Love Prima.
Because my mum can easily dressmake and alter stuff, but she didn't know much about quilting, so the Prima magazine.
So did you want to learn and mum said, I'll teach you?
Yeah, well, she saw the templates, and I was a stickler for asking to use a sewing machine at a very early age. My mum's a stickler for you've got to learn to hand sew first.
Right.
So she used to cut out the shapes and do like a bit of EPP style, but without the templates attached. And then she basically taught me that way.
Oh, I know, the kind of old-fashioned, like, almost like a running stitch.
Yeah.
Joining your patches. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So basically, I'm just cutting off the dog ears. I don't know why we call them dog ears. Do they look like dog ears?
Little triangular ears that flap
Yeah.
over.
They're fox's ears.
Yeah, fox ears. Let's change the name.
Right, okay, so you'll be making 2 of those.
Yeah.
And then going on to step 2, you'll be doing 2 C patches in black and 2 C patches in orange. And then we're going to make the ear. So you need to do is...
Keep going.
Yep, keep going. That's it. And you need to sew those 2 together.
Yep.
So I'm going to chain stitch those.
Love the boldness and the clarity of solids.
Yeah.
And for a graphic design, which this definitely is, they work so beautifully.
Yeah, they do. I must admit, if I'm doing quilts that have got features like this, rather than like your box standard old traditional blocks, I will grab solids.
Do you press all of your seams open?
No. Knew you were going to ask that. Where's my snips?
Are they under your pattern?
No, but I
No,
can
you got them there.
just grab these. No, I don't. So these ones are pressed towards the unit at the top. So that would be the one with the A fabric.
Okay.
This actual fox comes together a lot faster than the raccoon. So if you're new to quilting, but want to have a go, start off definitely with the fox.
Okay.
And then move over to the raccoon.
Yeah,
It's
fewer
because,
pieces and they're bigger, aren't they?
yeah, the half square triangles on there, they end up being 3/4 inches, some of them. So definitely start off with the big one.
Do you make those larger and trim them down?
No, I do them exactly the
You
same
make
way.
them the right size, yeah.
Yeah.
Could you? I mean, you could, couldn't
You could, yeah, I can work out the maths. If you want to get in contact with me, I can do the maths for
Just
you.
cut your squares a bit bigger.
Yeah, and then trim them down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you're going to pop those to one side. Then you're going to get your D patches, and you're going to get an A and a B. Pop those right sides together, and you probably can identify what part we're doing.
I can. It's the forehead or the
Yeah.
top of the this bit, these bits here.
Oh, thread snapped.
Oh, does your machine tell you?
Yeah.
Love that. My new machine does that as well, and when the bobbin's running, but it's not
Oh yeah,
annoying.
you've got a
it's-
new machine, haven't you?
I have.
Yeah.
It's delightful. I'm trying so hard to get it on Sewing Street because I want to share it with everybody. It's the Brother Stellaire, if you're interested.
I used to have the V5.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, this is combined embroidery and sewing.
Yeah, so was mine. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, the embroidery is amazing, of course.
Yeah.
That bit's obvious, but it's the sewing machine. It's so good. Yeah.
Have you got the, is that the electronic walking foot?
Yeah, it plugs in at the back.
Yeah, it's got a cable.
Yeah.
Yeah, electronic. So it identifies your pressure.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
See, I don't know my machine. I haven't read the manual. Who does that? Who's got time to read the manual? Come on. You do?
Yeah.
You're good. That's why you know what it does.
No, I used to sell sewing machines.
Oh, fair enough. You learn a lot, don't you, by reading the manual? I should do it, but I just, it's boring.
Right, so I press the seam towards the bottom patch, and then
Okay.
we're just going to pop those together. And the reason why I've done these up
Yep.
and these down, it means that we can sandwich them together.
Perfect. They nest together beautifully.
And I pressed it the wrong way. Press the seam up.
Well, it was good in theory. It was good while it lasted.
No, I was right. I've just pressed that one wrong. Oh well, I'll nest them and repress.
Is that the right way round?
It will be. No.
No. That's
Glad you're on the ball. There you go. That's where they're nesting.
Oh, I just, it's just, I'm seeing my life played out in front of me. I twist and turn things far more than I should, Becky. I
do
was
all the
saying
time.
yesterday when I was guesting, I admire those people that can stack all their patches in a 10-inch stack and just take. I cannot do that.
No, I can't
I have to
do
have the
that.
block laid out next to me and do it one patch at a time.
Do you know what? I've got mine laid out in steps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's really weird. It's weird how we actually work, isn't it? So
Well, it's whatever method works for you, isn't it?
it is, yeah.
So I'm excited about a series. May I ask what the next critter is? Tell me it's a bear.
No, but I have
It's
got
not
a
a
bear.
bear, is it?
No, it isn't. No, but I have got a bear pattern coming out next year.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right then. What's the critter? You're not going to tell me, are you?
No.
No?
But I'll tell you what the other components are.
You tell me what the components are.
Yeah, trees, apples, acorns, and what's the big things that are orange? Pumpkins.
Pumpkins.
Yeah.
What are the big things that are orange? I was trying to think of a clever response then. Oh dear. No, I wasn't quick enough, sorry. Pumpkins, right? Yeah, apples, pumpkins.
Acorns.
Is it a
trees.
scarecrow?
No, it's
that
an
the
actual critter.
Is it?
Yeah, an actual animal
Do they
that
come
lives
in
in
red
the
and
wall.
grey varieties?
No, not a squirrel.
Not a squirrel.
No. Well, that would be a good one.
Pumpkins, apples, and did you say acorns?
Yeah.
And trees?
Yeah.
And it's a critter that would do well with all of those?
Yeah. And they live in
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right, okay, so the next step is you would make
Like
another...
an annoying child, aren't I, that keeps asking until you
You can definitely
me.
tell you're a primary school, ex-primary school teacher. Right, okay, so you will take eye patches in B and C, and you'll make 2 half square triangles. And then on the next step, we'll be making 2 units that look like this. And you'll grab the unit, the patches, that's J, and they're B fabrics, and you're popping those right sides together.
Okay.
Do you know what we're making now?
I think, is it cheeks?
Yeah, part the actual eyes and cheeks.
Not something I thought I'd say today. Next, we're going to make fox cheeks. I suppose foxes are pretty cheeky, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
They're bold and daring in cities. You see them more in cities than country, don't you?
Yeah. We I've only ever seen 2 in life. One when we was walking and it was right on the edge of the field. I was really young then. And then one was watching the traffic go by.
Yeah.
In the woods.
Really?
In the woods, just going. I think it was trying to make up its mind. I need to cross the road.
Right. Oh, yeah. I like it when they put the tunnels sometimes for hedgehogs.
Oh, yeah.
Under the road. I love that.
I didn't know they were them until my dad pointed out the one time, so...
Because animals have their roots, and they
do.
don't care that someone decided to put a road through there. That's the route they've always used, generations.
It's the smell that they leave, so they know which way to go, don't
Toad bridges as well, apparently, are a thing.
they? Are they?
Toad bridges.
No.
We're rocking your world. It's Hannah. She's talking in my ear. It's constant.
Right, so you're going to grab some F patches, B fabrics, and some M patches with D fabrics, and you're going to put those right sides. These are the eyes.
Got you. It's very cleverly worked out.
Took me ages. Took me about 4 attempts. You know, that squared sketch pad that you get.
Absolutely.
Do you use a square sketch pad?
Sometimes I do, sometimes. Not. I use, this is the only time I can really effectively use a computer. I have computer software.
Yeah, I've got
for quilt
computer
design.
software.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we do the same thing.
Yeah.
And so I tend to do it there if I'm going to.
Yeah.
Because it's quicker and easier. But yeah, sometimes I do.
Yeah, I do all mine on the squared pads first because that's how I learned. Yeah.
Yeah, you had a good grounding with your mum, didn't you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. My mum taught me such a lot of life skills.
Yeah.
And you never even realise at the time.
No.
that you're learning life skills.
I didn't realise, no.
Yeah, you think it's all at school, but it's not. It's your
It's
mum.
not, it's your mum and dad.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, Dad too.
Right, so I'm going to grab the unit from before and this unit and sew those 2 units together there. Making sure your seams lay flat.
Uh-huh. Oh, Karen's got in touch. Welcome back to Blighty, Karen. She's just got back from being in Melbourne. Well, is it Melbourne in Australia or is it Melbourne?
It's Melbourne, isn't it?
Is it in Britain?
No, Melbourne.
Melbourne's in Australia. Well, Melbourne, B-O-U-R-N-E.
That's Australia.
That is Australia. Okay, good. I'm glad we clarified. Otherwise, welcome back from somewhere in Britain. But she said, wouldn't it be funny if she was still jet lagged? They come from Lincolnshire. But she says, I've just returned home from visiting my new granddaughter in Melbourne. Ah, congratulations. And she says, I can tell you, tummy time is a thing.
Is
Time earlier on. Yes, it helps strengthen neck and shoulder muscles
it would
and helps
do.
with motor skills too. Well, also as well, I saw a picture of a baby that had only ever led on its back, and the back of its head was flat. No. Because it's always so. And then it showed how turning the baby for tummy time helped everything smooth out again.
Yeah.
So it didn't stay like that. So that was good. And then Sue's got in touch and said, fun fact, they put bat bridges across the A38 in Cornwall. They are netting bridges that take the old hedgehogs that fake the old hedgehogs that the bats used to navigate. Fake the old hedgerows. Did I say hedgehogs?
Yeah, you do.
That the bats used to navigate. Oh, I see. Oh, I got you. So it's that, yes.
Right, okay, so we're going to add the cheeks to the bottom of those units. We're naughty.
Hannah and Chris still haven't worked out the connection between owls and pumpkins. Halloween.
Autumn.
Autumn. Come on. Charlie was up a ladder once in our hay barn,
Yeah.
literally at the top of the ladder, getting some bales of hay down, and a barn owl flew out as he was on the top of the ladder. He didn't fall off the ladder.
He didn't.
How, I do not know.
They've got really big wingspans, haven't they? Some of
massive.
them.
Massive. And really long legs.
Yeah.
Long legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can sit down on them, can't they,
Yeah.
as well, when they're perched.
Tiny skulls,
Yep.
much smaller than they look. They're all fluff.
Do you know, every time I'm drawing, like, because I do draw a lot of animals, I actually have documentaries on in the background of that specific animal.
Ooh.
Yeah, I love it. And I
Kind
love
of rounds everything out, doesn't it?
it does, yeah, because if someone asks you any questions, they're ready to answer.
Which you know I will.
Right, okay, so we've done that part. We're going to do the nose section now.
It's really coming together. Very, very beginner friendly, this, isn't it? It's not a super advanced, but the results are so impressive.
Yeah, they are. So you're going to get 2 C patches that are D fabrics and 2 C patches that are C patches. And you're going to pop those right sides together to make 2 half square triangles, and then you're going to bring those together to make the nose. And this one we are going to press open.
Okay. What's your favourite animal to draw?
Koala.
A koala?
Oh, actually, no. I got 2. Can I add 2?
Soz koalas.
No, koala is one.
Yes, you can.
A kookaburra.
Oh,
So both Australian
Yeah.
animals. Yeah, kookaburra's my favourite animal in the world.
is it?
Yeah, because I laugh
Why?
like them.
Because what, sorry?
I laugh like them.
Oh, do you? We need someone to send in a joke now. Send in the best joke.
No, you don't want to hear
No,
me
we don't want
cackle.
to hear it. Send in your worst joke. We'll
Laugh at
definitely
them
not
as
make
well.
Becky laugh. That's cute. And then koalas.
Koalas, yeah. I just think I've stroked one. I haven't held one because I don't believe in that. I just like stroking them. And you're not allowed to stroke them with this side. You have to stroke them with that side.
Why?
Because your oils, your natural oils, can take off their oils that they've taken from the eucalyptus and stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, there's some important facts there.
Again, interesting fact. This critter idea could go and go, couldn't it? Run and run. There's so many.
Yeah. There is teddy bears ones coming. There's a quilt with teddy bears picnic coming as well.
And is that teddy bear whole teddy bear or a
No,
head?
just heads and cakes.
Bears and cakes.
Yeah, teddy bears picnic.
2 of my favourite things. in the world.
Do you like bears?
I love bears.
Do you not find them grumpy? I always
Well, the one
find
I'm married to can be, but apart from that, no.
No?
No, bears aren't grumpy, they're cuddly.
the laughter in there.
I know.
Right, so we're going to bring those 3 units together. I've just added the top of the nose, which is step 13. Yep. And we're just going to bring those together. When you're bringing them together and sewing them, just make sure your seams are lying flat when you come to those parts.
Yes.
because there's nothing worse, and you will know this, being a long armour, where you've got bulky areas where the seams are not lying flat.
Right.
It's hard for you to actually keep your stitches even, isn't it?
It is. And also as well sometimes, because you're not, the quilting goes where it goes.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
And if it goes around a bulky area, it can really make it sort of lift up. Almost like a little peak.
Yeah.
Whereas if you were machine sewing it, you might deliberately sew through that bulk to flatten it down and hold it down. The long arm, if it's a pantograph, it'll just quilt where it quilts.
Yeah.
And if it goes either side, it can raise it up a bit. So
Yeah.
the bulk to a minimum.
Yeah, that's what I try and do. That's why every half square triangle is actually pressed open, especially if they're all meeting quite a lot. Okay, so we're going to press the seams over to the nose section.
So set them first.
Yeah.
Great.
Had it turned down. I wonder why it wasn't pressing that well.
It's a bit cool.
Yeah, it was, yeah. I must have accidentally pressed it.
Oh, and look, there before your very eyes, a fox's face and a... Look!
So we're going to attach those two pieces now.
Yeah. Really coming together.
So I'm just going to grab some pins and pop that in.
Yes, you do get a lot more foxes in the city than the country, and I think mostly it's the bins, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be the bins. It must be.
Easy source of food.
There's a woman I follow on TikTok, and she's got two foxes that visit her every night. Brothers and sisters. You can definitely tell a brother and sister because their eyes are the same colour. Did you know foxes' colours of eyes with the brownness changes?
No.
In their packs, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so she knows that it's the same fox pack, and she feeds them raw chicken every night.
Oh.
So they come to hers because they know.
Do.
Yeah, they're getting luxury.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Well,
Chicken's
Philip
gone
Jacobs.
expensive.
You know Philip Jacobs?
Oh, yeah.
One part of the Kaffe Fassett
Fassett,
Collective.
yeah.
He's got, now I can't remember, is it a boat in his back garden or is it just tables and something anyway? He's covered with tarpaulins and like created a den for which foxes move into.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's had
Yeah.
the and I don't know if he maybe has a little camera out there or something, but if you don't already follow Philip Jacobs, go and check him out. Yeah.
I didn't know he did that. That's
Little
cool.
message. Hi guys, loving the demo. Becky is explaining it brilliantly, thinking I might actually be able to do these cushions as I'm a beginner quilter. That's Debs in County Antrim.
Well, if you get stuck, you can always chat to me and I'll video chat you and get that sorted.
But I mean, your demo is brilliant
Yeah.
and it is showing. It is very, very straightforward.
So the next steps is we're moving on to step 17. So you've got your J patches and you need B fabrics and some C fabrics. Make some half square triangles. Either side of those half square triangles, you're going to grab your J patches in B fabrics and you're going to pop those on either side, making sure the orange matches up with the orange section, not the white
Understood.
section.
Yes.
Because we're making the chin.
And I think you demonstrate brilliantly how labelling your patches
All
makes
mine,
the job so much easier.
I always have them laid out,
Yeah.
especially when I'm doing these style of quilts.
Yet another brilliant use for quilters clips. Don't rely on sticky, post-its. They don't
No.
stick to fabric, they fall off.
Yeah.
But the little quilters clips,
Yep.
yeah.
Then we're going to press the seam towards the J patches.
Michelle says, morning Becky and Stuart, loving
Morning.
today's projects. And she says, which Brother Stellaire do you have, Stuart? I have the,
The new one.
is it something 2?
Yeah.
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 It's not RV2 or something.
No,
I
it
don't-
isn't.
yeah.
No. It's the brand new one that's
Yeah,
out,
it's
isn't
brand new.
it? It's only out about 3 or 4 months, isn't it?
Yeah,
Something like that.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
on my Instagram. Yeah, JV2, maybe.
That sounds about right,
I think it's the
actually.
JV2.
Yeah, it's the combined embroidery and sewing machine, and it is glorious.
Yeah, it does look nice. It's quiet as well.
It is, it is. I mean, it's just lovely. And I'm moving into a new studio in February, so it'll have pride of place.
Is that studio with other offices around?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same building where I've been for years and years.
So I honestly thought you did everything from home.
No.
No.
No. I've got my Stellaire at home at the moment.
Yeah.
I unpacked it at home, but normally I don't have a sewing machine at home.
Don't you? It's
I
because you
weird?
leave. No. Because you leave work.
Yeah, little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I'm like everybody else. I'd be sewing 24 hours a day. You know.
Yeah,
I have to discipline myself because otherwise I could quite happily just finish dinner and go and sew.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know.
Right, okay, so I've just sewed those together and then pressed them open. And then the next one patches you're going to grab are the patches, and they're going to be the V fabrics. And now you're probably wondering why we haven't just done one large. It's because this goes quite narrow and it was kept flipping.
Oh, okay.
So I've cut it, so it means that it's not going to flip because there's a bit of more heaviness there to keep it down.
Oh, that's a good tip, yeah.
So we're going to sew those whites together and then press that seam open.
We've just checked, by the way, Michelle, and I have the XJ2. Yeah, thank you.
So you're going to press this seam open. Do you know, the last 2 occasions I've been here, I've walked into the door handle. I've done it today.
Have you?
Yeah. It's so funny.
Oh. Did you hurt yourself?
Yeah, I got a bruise coming.
Oh.
Right, okay, so you're going to pop these right sides together, matching up those centre seams. And if you pop a pin through and match up those seams, it means that it's going to lie nice and flat.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to press the seam down towards the patch that we've just sewed on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we're just going to add this to the bottom, matching up this part.
Oh, fox chin.
Fox chin. Making sure that your seams are open on that centre seam.
Fox on the run. Fox on the run. Oh, I thought everyone would be clicking their fingers by now. I don't know any more of the song.
Okay, and then you press the seam down towards the bottom, the chip. Now, you can actually, if you've only got small inserts, you can actually just do it without the borders around the edge.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
leave off this binding.
Yeah, and the borders. There's a border.
Oh,
around
I
the
can
end of-
see there's a border. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so you could actually do that. So I have left like enough for you to still do binding. Yeah. So that's the inner part of the fox. We're going to do the outer part.
Perfect.
Excuse me.
It's brilliantly inspiring seeing the whole thing made in one show.
Yeah. Just at least one panel anyway, so.
It shows how achievable it is. I know you've made some of the half square triangles before, but you know, fab.
Fab, yeah. I thought I can't do all the half square triangles on air. It would take too long. Right, so you're going to make some eye patches, and you get these are all eye patches, and you need 4C and 4B, A fabric, and you're going to put those right sides together to make 2 flying geese.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to press those open.
Oh, Kirsty says, I was singing along, Stuart. One of my 70s favourites.
Oh, I see, I wasn't even born then.
Don't encourage me. Well, I was, but I don't remember the song, you know. If it wasn't by the Osmonds, it wasn't played in our house.
The who?
The Osmond. Get her out of my sight. Get out and take your fox with you. What do you mean you don't know who the Osmonds are?
I don't know.
Where if you live in a cave?
No.
Donny Osmond.
Oh, Donny Osmond.
Marie Osmond.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know the others.
The Osmond. Puppy Love? Paper Rose?
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, that was Marie Osmond, but yeah. So my eldest sister was so convinced that she was going to bump into Donny Osmond and end up marrying him, all right, that she actually filled a blank book, you know, practicing her signature, Mrs. Michelle Osmond, thousands of times so that she could get her signature perfect. Oh, it was the cutest thing. Cutest thing.
Right, okay, so you're going to grab some B patches that are A fabric, and you're going to pop those on the top of those 2 units.
Fox cheeks?
Yep, the fluffy bit of the fox.
Oh, cute. Yeah. Wily as a fox. They're meant to be cunning, aren't they? And clever.
Yeah,
They're
they are.
associated with cleverness.
Shy.
Are they?
Yeah. Well, the impression that I get from like people like David Attenborough and stuff like that, he says they're quite shy. So with these, you're going to press the seam towards the flying geese section or unit, depending on what you want to call it.
We're showing our age now, Stuart.
This is Debs. County Andrew.
Well,
You're not that much older than me.
no.
No.
I'm a generation older than you.
Are
Well,
you?
you're 40.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
53.
All right,
next
okay,
birthday.
okay,
So
yeah.
that is a whole, really a whole generation, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
it
was
is,
a
yeah.
teenager when you were born. But no, because my eldest sister, you know, she was a generation above me.
Oh,
and
right,
she
yeah.
was yeah, so she just played the Osmonds all the time.
Ah,
Loved
yeah.
them. And I had no choice but to listen.
Okay, so you're going to get 2 E patches and 2 A patches, and you're going to make 2 columns. And there's another reason why we've not done a one long strip.
Karen's got in touch. Your sister would have to have been behind me in the queue for Donny, Stuart.
Fight.
Well, I don't...
No.
You tell her. Oh God, no. Well, I think at the time you were either there were 2 options for crushes. You either had a crush on Donny Osmond or you had a crush on David Cassidy. Am I right?
He's still quite a good-looking man for his
David
age.
Cassidy.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Not David Hasselhoff.
No. Oh, I'm getting the wrong one.
Dave down the pub. Dave works.
I've got a hot flush here.
Was that a good guess? Yeah. No, David Cassidy or Donny Osmond. You couldn't love them both.
No.
It wasn't allowed.
Right, so I've just sewn those together and pressing it down towards the smaller patch. So funny. I'm going to get so many people messaging me. You don't know who he is.
Well, you know,
I'm going to get all these
quite shocked.
YouTube clips
Yeah.
Sent
I
to
mean,
me.
Johnny keeps popping up now still, doesn't
Oh,
he?
yeah.
And of course, Marie Osmond is a huge quilter.
No.
She's done fabric lines.
No way.
She's done loads of fabric ranges as Marie Osmond.
That's cool.
Yeah, she's a real avid quilter. Very famous in the States particularly.
Right, so I'm just popping them together.
Just bringing it back to relevance then.
Have you guys had your Christmas party yet?
It was last night.
Oh, was it? Did you go?
What?
Oh, no, you went to bed early,
I
didn't
was in
you?
bed at 3 p.m. Yeah, no. Our director, Chris, was
Oh, yeah.
at the party.
Did you go to the Capgemini? The Capgemini, that's a tax place. The Gemporium ball.
No, I couldn't. I was in Devon celebrating Southwest Quilters' 40th birthday party, which is phenomenal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, really, really cool. Yeah,
Considering
was
quilting's
great
still
fun.
quite relevantly new in the UK.
I know,
Yeah,
yeah.
when you
Oh,
think
they
about
were
it.
early adopters for sure. And
Yeah.
what was really lovely, Becky, there were two ladies there who had been with the group right from the start, and they'd been presidents of the group. They'd done lots of teaching, lots of workshops, and they were a
Wow.
real double act as well.
That's good.
And they came along and they did a talk, and they had projects from virtually for the whole 40 years
No.
of different things they taught and done as a group.
Like a Hall of Fame.
Honestly, it was brilliant. It
That's
was
cool.
brilliant. And it just, and I mean, goodness me, so experimental and varied. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
We're almost at that roundup
Yep.
stage,
No, that's
Becky.
fine.
It's midday. How have we got on? Have we got
That's fine.
the
I'll
sides?
show you. This
Brilliant.
is
That would be
the
brilliant.
sides. Right, so you would add the F patches at the bottom.
Yep,
Then you would pop those on,
yep.
and there it will be finished. You might find these are a bit too tall. You're going to have to trim them
You
off.
might trim them, yeah.
Yep.
But there are cheeks.
Yep.
Looks like it's munching on something.
Yeah, those cheeks should match that seam there.
Super cute.
Yep.
Super cute. It's one step away from a tiger.
Yeah, and then you just got some half square triangles here, which make the shoulders.
Fab. Really cute. Absolutely lovely. Thank you so much for showing us how to
No,
really
no,
do
no.
the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, superb.
thanks
Thank
so much.
you. It's been a real pleasure to see you again. Right, I want to do a quick roundup of the kits. We'll start with A. You get loads of fabric here. You get all of your half meters of your solids to do your patchwork, your raccoon and your fox. Remember, you've enough fabric here to make 2 foxes and 2 raccoons. Enough fabric for both. And then you get 1.5 meters of Liberty in this gorgeous August meadow from Liberty for the backing and the binding for 2 cushions, plus your pattern. It's fabulous value. It really, really is. It's terrific. It's terrific value. So that's our first option. Now, the option that the samples are made out of, that has this gorgeous canvas backing. You make a £4 saving on this bundle. So you get your 1.5 meters of your canvas, cotton canvas. That's for your backing and your binding. You also get all of your beautiful solids to do all your piecing with as well. Okay. And your pattern for £45.99. A brilliant value though. Remember, you can make 2 foxes, 2 raccoons, and back and bind 2 of them. Fab. So that's the second option. And then the third option features that gorgeous cloud. Most affordable option too, and you've saved an extra £4 on this as well. The price will go back up at midnight, or obviously if we run out. Yeah. So there you go. You've got your 1.5 meters of cloud. You've got your gorgeous piecing fabrics for your raccoon and your fox, and a brand new pattern. Remember, part of a series.
Yep.
There's more to come for £35.99.
Absolutely fab. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, we got you. We got you. It's brand new. 20 inches each one.
Yeah.
Really good size for tummy time blanket. Just saying. Oh, brilliant. Thanks ever so much,
No, you're welcome.
Becky. Really good to see you.
Yep.
And good luck with the fine arts.
Yep.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Love it. All right, see you very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't leave it so long.
End of February next.
End of Feb. Brilliant. Well, Merry Christmas.
Yes, thank
and
you.
Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Oh, lovely. Our Becky. We're going to go to a break. When we're back, Delphine's here. It's William Morris. It's a classic quilt. Just a brilliant hour to finish with. I'll see you after the break. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
I knew you'd stay. You can't resist. It's William Morris. We've got a fabulous, fabulous quilt to finish the morning on. It is called Stars Over the Lake, and I've been raving about this quilt for weeks and weeks. We had it in the office upstairs, and I just fell in love with the rich colours, the spring colours as well in there, that combination of navy blues and golden yellows and jade green. I've got the kit right here. Let me show you. It's £249.99 at the moment. It's not staying there. I'm going to do my best to get that price down for you. So it's a really, really big quilt, this. It is 168 centimetres wide by 210 centimetres deep. Delphine, how big is that in inches?
Off the top of my head, 66 by 82 inches.
Lovely, great. So that's a great double bed topper,
Yeah.
queen size topper. Yeah, fantastic. Oh, Delphine, it's lovely.
It is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I'm just really relieved that I've made it correctly.
Stunning. Yes, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
No, it's gorgeous and really, really illustrates the magic of secondary designs. Because not only have you got those star blocks that appear on point, they're not, but you've also got those pinwheels inside a square, and again, it all looks like it's set on point, but this is a straight set quilt, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very clever.
Yeah, really clever design. So, we'll talk about level in a second, but beginners, don't switch off. This one is for you.
Yeah,
You just need a bit of commitment, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's big. Yeah, you can see. Yeah. But actually, I do want to say that this is still infinitely quiltable on a domestic sewing machine.
Oh, definitely. Because even though it's a fairly big size, even the quilting, they've done it really, really simple, really subtle. I don't think you'd want to over quilt it anyway.
No. Did you say it was 67, 68 inches wide?
Yes. 66, 82.
Right. So you've only got to get 33 inches of quilt into your sewing machine. So, yeah, infinitely doable. Anyway, let's have a look at the kit. Lots of lovely fabric in here. Really is. So first of all, of course, you've got full instructions. You do not need to buy a separate pattern. Everything is in there. Your layout. Now you've got, unit-wise, you've got things like half square triangles, quarter square triangles, squares, strips, It's not difficult cutting or piecing. It's just keeping everything sort of in the right place, I suppose, when you've got a secondary design. That's the only bit that takes it out of complete beginner, I would say. Now, look at these beautiful fabrics. So it really utilises some of the gorgeous tonal prints that we're seeing coming through from Free Spirit with Morris & Co. You're getting this gorgeous, they're almost like engraved designs. So they keep it really subtle, really classy. I'm just going to remove the ribbon and then look here. So we've got that wonderful pop of chartreuse and gold, jade and navy. Here, a bit more heavily patterned. This is lilies, these gorgeous tiger lilies, which again, just so elegant. It would hardly be William Morris if there wasn't a bit of Strawberry Thief, which has been very, very beautifully fussy cut in the design. Full instructions, of course, are given. You've got that lovely tonal in gold there. Isn't it just gorgeous? It's somewhere between mustard and sunflower, isn't it? Very much a kind of Dijon mustard colour there. Even your background, your cream fabric is this gorgeous, almost like a woodblock effect. And then completely different scale, more Strawberry Thief, but this time much smaller scale and monotone. So if I just pull that out for a second so you can see, you have two variations of Strawberry Thief in this quilt. But they couldn't look more different, could they? So all in all, a big old wodge of fabric, beautiful, 100% cotton, free spirit, William Morris Fabrics. There's your kit. Now, I mentioned a crash. Shall we do it, Hannah? Let's do it. Let's do it. Just remind you of the size, 66 inches by 82, I think. Oh, hello, Levi. There he is. It's a big quilt. It's a big quilt. Right, let's do the crash. Let's get it under £200, can we? Can we? All right, brilliant. So if you've already checked out, and lots of you already have, well done you get the lower price. Whatever we crash it to, you will always pay the lowest price we crash to. So you've already made yourself a saving there of £50 by sticking with us. You've already saved £50. Absolutely beautiful. Remember, we'll still get this to you before Christmas. So if you're thinking a Christmas gift, you got it. How about I make this even more Christmassy? How about us saving a little more? Hannah, can we? Do it. Go on. Don't make me beg. Oh, now that's a crash. That's a crash. So we started at £249.99. We're at £159.99. I'm not a maths genius, but that's a £90 saving. Am I right? That's real money. That is real money. Brilliant. So now everybody who checked out their baskets, you just saved yourself £90 on what you thought you were going to pay. And actually, the original price, absolutely justified. Remember, you get all your fabric for your top, for your binding, and you're also getting full instructions. It's a big quilt. Absolutely beautiful. Delphine, we're just going to have another look at the quilt.
Okay, do you want me to move out the way?
With you there for scale. Well, I mean, you illustrate the scale
Yeah.
of the quilt beautifully. You know, this would go beautifully on a single, a double, a queen, even a king. I love a quilt this size on a king, done the other way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful. And then it doesn't get sort of ruckled by the pillows.
Yeah, sort of like put it along the bottom
Yes.
and then a couple of matching cushions at the top.
Exactly that. Exactly that. What a beautiful combination. The navy and jade together always looks amazing, but adding in that golden yellow and that mustard just makes it springtime. A third of the stock's already been snapped up. Well done you. We've got a good stock of this, because anything that Delphine demonstrates is always hugely popular, but a third of the stock's already taken wings. They are absolutely beautiful fabrics, these. It's stunning. And lovely as well, because there's colour in there. It's not a neutral quilt, but it's also, I don't know, there's a gentleness to it.
Yeah, it's not, and you've, you know.
Leery.
No.
It's not leery. But it's zingy, it's warm, gorgeous. And it's called Stars Over the Lake, which is a beautiful name. Now, shall we go to demo? Yes. So I've said it's not set on point, but it very much looks like it.
It does look like it because of the stars, doesn't it? It looks like it's like little triangles, no, diamond shapes.
Yeah.
But actually, the actual block is this.
Gotcha. Yeah. So the pinwheel, we've only got quarters at the core. So there's the block look.
So,
Yeah.
There's the block.
Like a magic trick. It's like a magic trick, isn't it? Look at that. And then if you just take it away and just show us the block itself, just to camera, that'd be brilliant.
Which one?
Thank you. Yes, perfect.
So that's one of the
There it is. So I guess this is just the bit that takes it from complete beginner, because you've got to get the placement of your fabrics just so.
Yeah, and obviously just making sure you pay attention to all of the different sections.
Yeah.
So,
Well, already half the stock has either in baskets or already been checked out. This is going to go very, very quickly. We're only 18 minutes into the show. Remember, you're making a massive £90 saving on this quilt kit. It's brand new today. William Morris, glorious, huge but very achievable, quiltable on a domestic machine, 100%. Still delivering for Christmas as well. What a fab opportunity. £90 saving.
Yeah,
that's
huge.
me whining at Hannah.
Yeah.
Works every time.
It's an impressive quilt though. It's definitely one of the ones that I actually really want to finish.
I really want that quilt.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one because we're very lucky in this job that we get to try out lots of different
do.
kits, and you want to think, oh, I will finish it, but this is definitely on my.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
Absolutely lovely. So,
Yeah.
what can you show us?
Well, we'll start from the beginning.
Please.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to start off. It tells you in the instructions as well, so of where to start. So we're actually going to begin by doing these 4 corner sections just here.
Okay.
So we'll start with those. I've just realised that my ruler,
I can get you a
so if
ruler.
you could kindly get
What
me
do you
a
need,
ruler.
like a 6x24?
Yes, that'd be lovely.
I'll get you that.
So to begin, what you're going to need to, I'd give all your fabric a really, really, really good press. But not just give it a press, but you definitely want to add a bit of starch or a bit of breast press. What that's going to do is stabilise the fabric. And not that this fabric shrinks in any way, but it just makes sure that it's going to stop any movement during the sewing stage.
Yeah.
We are going to be using triangles as well. So obviously those are obviously on the bias.
I got you
So,
two.
oh, lovely, thank you. Sport for choice.
Yeah.
And so obviously it's just going to help you get that really accurate points throughout your sewing. So to begin, you're going to take your 2 squares. So I'm just shimmy over that bit. And so what we're going to do is do our very basic half square triangle. So you're going to put the 2 fabrics, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and accurate. So there's 2 ways of doing this. So what you're going to do is draw on the wrong side of the square from point to point across the diagonal, like so. Now in the instructions it does say to then draw another 1/4 inch either side. If you've got a 1/4 inch foot, just follow the little tip of the 1/4 inch foot along that line. I mean, you're going to sew down both sides, but you can draw them if you want to. If you're a complete beginner, you know, you just mark out that extra 1/4 inch and then you'll sew across that line so you know that it's going to be.
But I'd be a bit conscious that you could be adding extra width to your seam allowance with the thickness of your pen.
Yeah, yeah.
So you've got to be, you know, do one and test it.
Yeah, yeah, always, yeah. So whenever I make any of these, I always do that one block first before you go on to the next. So what I'm going to do now is I'm not sewing down that centre seam, I'm sewing either side of that seam. So once you've done the first block, you can chain piece all of these, so you do them all in stages. So it's a bit like a conveyor belt, really.
Perfect.
So
what a brilliant, brilliant quilt this is. It's lovely.
just my foot's gone all on.
Remember, it should be £249.99. You make a £90 saving today. Loads of you going for this. Lots and lots in baskets too. Do check out, won't you? I don't want you to miss out on this. And we have these moments in shows. Usually Delphine will do something in particular, I don't know. But suddenly, everybody checks out.
So for this one, I've just sewn over the line. But again, if you've got a 1/4 inch foot on your machine, just put that on and then follow it on the line. But every machine's different, so I'm just showing you the way what the instructions tells you to do.
Yeah. Mostly now when I make half square triangles, I cut them into triangles. So that line you drew, I just cut, and then there's no marking.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It's, you know, you choose your method.
Yeah, everyone's different, aren't
Yeah.
they? Which, if we were all the same, it'd all be a bit boring. wouldn't
Yeah.
it? So let me just squeeze.
To help you free up a bit of space.
There we are.
It's down a tiny bit.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to. Well, I'll take that one.
Do you want the smaller one?
Yeah, I'll have the smaller one. That's plenty. So then you're going to cut down the centre of that drawn line, and then that's going to leave you with your half square triangles. So I'm just going to give those a bit of a press. What I tend to do is to always try and press the seams towards the dark side. So to do that, I have a slight waft over the fabric with the iron, but if you press too hard at this stage, what can happen is that it presses, so it actually gathers the fabric.
Right.
So that's why I just have a slight waft, and then I get right into that crease. It just stops that from happening. And so then you're going to square these up. So it does take a bit of trimming, not on all of them, just on a couple of these. And then once you've gone from...
A lot of people, that's their preferred method though, isn't it? Make a little bigger and then trim them down.
Yeah. And then, so once I've trimmed down, so once I've taken, you know, the little dog ears off, you're going to have your little squares that look like this.
Love those colours together.
So...
Christine's impressed. She says, stars over the lake is beautiful. That bit's in capitals, so you know it's good. Did anyone see the meteor shower last night? Did you, Delphine?
No.
I didn't, because I was asleep at 3 o'clock.
How come you were asleep at 3 o'clock?
Well, yesterday I drove down in the morning, so I got up at 3:30.
Oh, wow.
Which is early, even by my standards.
That is early. So now we're going to attach 2 triangles to our square. So what you want to do is make sure that you follow the instructions, do a little bit of a diagram. If you want to, you can do a little bit of shading, you know, on top of the instructions, just so you're really, really happy with what goes where.
Can I point out the obvious? Those triangles look too big. They're not the same size as the square.
Yeah.
Why do they hang over?
They hang over by 1/4 inch. So when you sew them together, you have that perfect.
So don't be alarmed.
No, no. So
A lot of people would look at that, if you've not done this kind of piecing before, you'd think,
that's
hang on,
right.
Where do I line up?
So that's over, what's it word?
The overhang.
Overhanged by 1/4 inch. So what you're going to do, you want to make sure that you line up those 2 straight edges. So when you come to sew them right sides together, it's going to come off the fabric there on that 1/4 inch. So then when you fold it back, it's nice and flat. So yeah, don't be tempted to line up that way.
A lot of people get their scissors out at this point, don't they? Start trimming bits off. Don't do it.
So yeah, make sure that you line up along that straight edge.
Thank you.
So I'm just going to line that up and then take it straight to the machine. And everything's done with a 1/4 inch seam throughout the whole quilt. Unless I've missed something somewhere.
I think it's unlikely.
So you're going to fold this back, and then you can finger press that, but then I've got this right next to me, so I might as well take advantage of it.
Love that you get the pattern included.
And then...
Think about the value there.
Yeah. And then you're going to add your other one. So don't trim anything off as yet. And then again, just to be mindful, you see there where it's gathered where I've not taken my time in pressing. So it's that, just make sure you take your time there.
I love quilts with secondary designs, don't you?
They're just so clever, aren't they? It's when you can look at a quilt and you're not sure how it's been put together. I think that's what makes a really great quilt.
Yeah, that's when you know you've done it, don't you? It's lovely.
Now, when you open that out, like so, you've got your corner piece. So I'm just going to give that a
Once
press.
you press that, do you mind just showing us the unit again on the board, please? We just missed it.
Yeah. What, this piece?
Yes, please.
So let me just trim those ears off.
So once it's all sewn together, you can trim the dog ears off.
Once it's all sewn together,
Yeah.
and then it is there.
Got it.
It's just there.
Yeah.
So now we're going to add in our other triangle. So you'd make 4 of these. Okay, so depending on how we get for time, I might make more and make one big block.
Sure.
Yeah. So you're going to press, these will match up perfectly.
And what if they don't?
You've done it wrong.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, so these should line up perfectly, especially if you've done all your cutting correctly. So,
Yeah.
but the cutting, I can't stress how important the cutting is, and also making sure you prepare the fabric. You know, like I don't know about you with quilting, but I starch or best press everything before I go
I'm a
anywhere
fan.
near it with a rotary
Yep.
cutter. So,
Yep.
just going to give this.
Sue from Merseyside says, Stuart, I checked out on this quilt, but it's still stated £199. Will the payment, when it's taken, be the lower price? Loving the show, Sue from Crosby. Sue, absolutely, you will pay the lowest price because, I'm glad you asked that question though, and I understand why. The money's not taken out until midnight tonight. So by which time any price drops will have gone through. That's why you always pay the lowest price. Sometimes prices aren't dropped until we actually come off air, but you'll always pay the lowest price. So yeah, relax. Look forward to getting Stars Over the Lake home.
And then you'll give that a press.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you said that because some people will be tempted to start trimming the triangle down or whatever to make them the right size. This is when you unpick, isn't it? And
Yeah.
you know, and that's why you never chain piece the whole quilt before you've made one unit.
No, definitely always have a go. Even people, you know, I'm assuming you're the same. You probably always do a block first.
I often mock them up in scraps.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if I'm not sure, and especially if it's something that combines different techniques.
I suppose as well, when you're using such beautiful fabrics as these as well, you sort of better. You
Yeah.
don't want to do it with this.
No, if I've got loads extra, if it's a kit, it's the right amount, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you don't want to mess up.
You don't want to mess it up.
Don't mess it up.
So that's that one there.
Lovely.
Okay.
And is that unit just repeated throughout?
No, it's
Fabric placement's the same.
not. So now we're going to change to the.
Oh, I see it. Yep.
So I'll show you what that one looks like. Now I've shown you the technique about lining up the triangles. It should be quite quick. So again, line up that bottom edge, right sides together. That one first. Again, you just sort of fold that back. And again, I just finger press these because I just did them all just whilst I was sat watching the... Hold on, have I done that one? Oh, no.
Ah, phew. And relax.
Or have I?
Have you? Do you want to unpick?
No, I've got loads. I don't know what I did wrong there. Why did I do that wrong? Oh, I just did it to the wrong side, that's all.
Oh, okay.
That's why I prepare lots.
Yeah. Well, it's also why we say, you know, committed beginner, you know, you've got to, because it's not just sewing squares together, you know,
No.
randomly, which is great for an absolute beginner.
So yeah, that works. It's really important you get the right orientation because if you don't get the right orientation, you're not going to get this pinwheel effect.
Great, got it.
So always double check. You can't be too complacent when you're doing these type of work. Once you've done a couple of blocks, I suppose you can.
And also, you know, enjoy the process. I love the step by step, the slow and steady. You know.
It's the precision that I really love.
Love it. And make friends with every part of the process too. Enjoy the cutting, enjoy the pressing.
Yeah, you've got to, I think, because I quite like being loose and free and just doing my own designs, but there's something so satisfying about doing a piece like this where it's all, you've got to be so precise. Well, you know, give or take a bit, you know. But it's, you know, when you stand back and look at your block and you're like, yeah, that looks pretty good. You get
Absolutely. I think it's that for me, it's the when you're sewing a pieced unit to a plain unit, as you're doing right now. You know, the half square triangle and the little triangles together with that larger triangle. That for me is fundamental, that they fit. Because if they don't, you play catch up.
Yeah.
The rest of the quilt.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do when you sew in one with a 1/4 inch seam and you have to drop it down to one being 1/8. And
Yeah.
so it's recoverable, but it's just a bit more of a faff, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there we go. There's our other one. So once you've done all your little corners, you've then got to do these ones here,
Yep.
these sections. So now we're going from 1/2 square triangles to 1/4 square triangles.
Yes. And again, there's different methods for making these, aren't there?
Yeah. So you want to get, because you could piece them all, but
At triangles.
yeah, you could do. So
To be honest, that's my preferred method if I'm mixing up fabrics.
really,
'Cause then I can place them where I want them to and sew them. Do you know what I mean? I know that they're in the right place.
I know what you mean, because with this, it's more of like orientating. Yeah. The good thing is that you just, dark and light, you go on top of one another. So that's where I found that bit quite simple. But yeah, you could, I know what you mean. So again, just like you did before, you're going to lay one big square on top of a smaller, the one light square on top of the dark square, and carefully draw that line. And again, because I'm going to want to do it for the instructions, then you can draw another line either side. But again, use your 1/4 inch foot throughout, and use the same thread as well, because obviously threads have different thicknesses, so that can also affect the seam, only by a little bit. But once you've done it a tiny bit on one bit and then it repeats, what can be like, a scant little stitch can then be a bigger problem.
Yeah, it adds up. What's your favourite thread for piecing?
Orifil.
Orifil 50 weight?
Yeah, because it's so thin, strong. You get loads on a spool, but that's...
Quality?
Yeah.
Always use quality thread.
And I don't like keep having to thread my machine, so... So again, you're going to go down either side.
Good morning, Carol, by the way. Well, good afternoon now, in fact. Sorry, Carol, missed your message. Hello, my lovely. That was it. Good morning.
And down the other side.
Short and sweet. That's lovely. It's the way I said it. Oh, those party nails are glittering. Love them. They go with the quilt.
They do, don't they?
They're that jade green.
Yeah, they do actually, don't they? I'd like to say it was done on purpose, but it wasn't. So what you want to double check is your corners. So you can just have a look either side.
Okay, yeah.
And then again, you're going to cut that down the middle, preferably with a sharper blade.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. So now you're going to repeat that. So you've done that one with the blue and the pale colours. So obviously the two blocks are different. So make sure that you make a reference to these fabrics. So obviously you've got the lighter beige to go with the lighter blue. And then the one with the, you know all the names of the fabrics. The one with the leaves to the darker blue. So you've done those two. You can now pop them aside. You can iron them in a moment. Then you get another one, this time with the mustard coloured fabric. And again, you lay that both sides together, and then you repeat the process. So I'm just going to quickly do that. Got all quiet.
Oh, no, I'm just avidly watching.
Are you driving straight home after this?
No, I'm here tomorrow.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with yourself this afternoon?
This afternoon, probably go to bed. No, I'm not, actually. I am going to... I've got a little meeting
And then I'm going to go for some food.
Nice.
And I think a pasty today. Isn't that awful?
Oh, pasty. Ooh.
Pasty. I love a Cornish pasty.
What, just a traditional Cornish pasty? I agree.
Love
Yeah.
that. Why mess with a classic?
Yeah. Oh, nice. I've got to go for the Christmas meal tonight for Nick's Christmas party.
No, you don't look keen.
Three-course meal. I've got.
That's
Yeah,
lovely.
I know. But when you're all dressed up, it's
Yeah.
a lot to take in, and then I'll be spending the rest of the evening just sucking in my stomach.
Oh. We'll do a swap. You go for a pasty. Go out with your husband.
Sounds great.
What do you think he'd say?
Well,
Thank
he'll be mingling with everyone, won't he?
True. He wouldn't even notice. But you look very glamorous. You see. I'm sure you look very glamorous at your party.
Well, I've ordered a new dress and it's arriving today, and I'm really worried about it because I'm not sure if it's going to look. I don't know.
What if it doesn't arrive?
I have got a backup,
Oh, good.
but my backup's quite boring.
Oh.
But I know it's a safe bet. But this one that I've ordered, it's an off-the-shoulder
Right.
hot pink
Oh.
with feather bow trim round the arm and the skirt. It sounds horrendous. I'm sure you think it's great, but yeah. The feather boa. It's going back to the pom-poms. I know you like a pom-pom.
Lola. She was a showgirl. I'm imagining you with ostrich plumes as well.
Oh, no.
Am I right?
No.
Whereas them pickies.
Whereas the backup is just a plain black,
LBD.
yeah, with like a tulip
Oh, nice.
sleeves.
That's not boring.
So
Class,
elegant,
classic.
classic, yeah.
Classic.
So,
But either, great.
yeah, I don't know quite what I was thinking with the hot pink feather boa.
Dancing shoes, will there be dancing?
No.
Because there is no dancing or because you don't dance?
I don't really dance anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
get some dancing music on right now. Ba, 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 da, 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 da.
Depends how much fizz I've had.
There you go. There you go. You need some dancing juice.
Yeah, top me up with some champagne and then I'll be all...
I like it. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, well, I hope it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the boys are going to my best mates for a sleepover. So.
Oh, that's good. Oh, okay, that's nice. So you got a night off.
Yeah, and then there's only one of them's got a football match tomorrow, so that means only one of us has got to stand outside in the freezing cold and the rain.
Well, I think as you're making the effort to go to your husband's work to do, then he should go and stand in a cold field.
And I should really, because I'm always going to Louis' football matches and Nick always takes Charlie.
Right.
And so really I should probably,
I think you should just be brought breakfast in bed and then just stay there.
I wish.
See, we're very democratic at our place. you
We are.
know. Yeah, we'll share the...
But no, I might go and watch Charlie play football tomorrow.
Well, I hope it's more fun than you think. I think sometimes these things can be.
Yeah.
I went to where I have my studio. We had like a Christmas party a couple of days ago, and it was like, do I really want to go? But when I went, we had such a laugh. It was really fun, and I met lots of really interesting people, and I'm glad I went.
What do you do? Because the thing is, because obviously we're self-employed. Well, I am, and so it's like, what do you do for a work Christmas party? So I'm gonna. My best friend Bex, who's having the boys for me tonight. Sorry, I'm really fussy about my scenes. He's having the boys for me tonight. She works for a school, and they don't have a Christmas party either. Where do you think a school would be quite sociable?
Gosh, yeah.
And so we're going for a curry together instead.
Oh, lovely, yeah.
Next week we're going for a midweek curry for our...
For you. Well, earlier this week, we had the Stuart Hillard Makes Christmas party.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah, which was me, Deputy Joan, and the cute lad from accounts.
Brilliant.
It's my husband, Charlie, who also drove, guaranteed an invite.
Excellent.
So Joan and I had a bottle of Sauvignon Blanc,
Oh, lovely.
which, as Joan said, was chilled to perfection.
Oh, really? Is she a bit of a wine connoisseur?
She is.
Oh.
She and her husband used to drive to Germany every year, and they used to do like a bit of a wineries tour, and they would like fill the car, bring it back, and that was their year's supply. But they would go to the vineyards. Isn't that
Nice.
a lovely thing to do.
That is a lovely thing to do. I've never been to a vineyard.
Oh, you must.
One day.
There's now, come up to Yorkshire, West Yorkshire. I know you wouldn't necessarily think, would you? But you know, last of the summer wine country.
Oh, I love that
Home
programme.
Firth.
Yeah.
So there's a vineyard nearby, a beautiful vineyard, and they also have a restaurant as well. And you can go there and you can look around the vineyard and you can go for lunch or whatever. Really nice. Buy some beautiful English wine.
Oh, nice. English wine's expensive, isn't it?
Yes. When my publishers want to treat me, they
Is that what you asked for?
They just know I love it.
Oh,
They
really?
send me like English champagne, which isn't champagne, but you know, and
Yeah.
it's beautiful.
I love champagne. It's my favourite drink.
See, you're born to it.
But a bit of champers.
Yeah.
I can't do Prosecco.
So what are you doing now?
I have now, so I should have explained, shouldn't I? So I did exactly what I did as I did before, where you do your half square triangles. So I've now got half square triangles. So press both seams to the dark side. And the reason why I'm going to press both seams to the dark side is because we can buddy up the seams. So you want to lay them on top of one another. So it's light to dark, and then again, light to dark. So what you're going to do is line them up, but what you want to really feel for, because both of the seams have been pressed in, well, the same direction, but I've rotated it so they're now in different directions, what you can do is that you want to have a look and make sure, no, that's not right. Hold on a minute.
No, you're right.
That's right, I was right the first
Right,
time.
yep.
Sorry, I doubted myself then.
I don't use that method, and it always confuses me. A little
Yeah,
bit.
but no, I'm right. And then what we're going to do is draw another line across the diagonal. Now, when you come to draw your line at this point, this is just a little tip, it's not in the instruction, it's literally just something that I noticed. If you draw that way, it's going to move the fabric. So start from the centre and draw the line away from you,
Great tip.
because it makes the line all wonky.
Great tip. Otherwise, you drag that point in, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, you see it's got a bit of a movement there anyway, because obviously it's on the bias, so just be quite light with your...
If you've got your multi-mat, the sandpaper surface is a great one to put on for marking.
Oh, I've
'cause
not
it
seen
rips
one of
the
those.
fabric. You know the little multi-mats that we have,
Yeah.
like an ironing board
Oh,
on the
of
outside?
course, the rough bit.
The rough
Yeah.
bit, yeah. Pop it on there and draw your line.
Yeah.
And if you use pencil, it helps to create a darker line because it sort of creates a bit of friction, but it also stops the fabric moving as well.
Good tip again.
I mean, there's...
All the tips this morning.
All the tips.
Well,
all
this
the tips.
afternoon. So now I'm going to do exactly the same as I did before, and I'm going to sew either side of that line.
Sue's got in touch to say Halfpenny Green isn't far from Delphine and a great vineyard. They also have a small selection of independent handmade craft stores and an animal centre. The restaurant and deli store is great too. Halfpenny Green. There's a vineyard near you, Delphine.
I didn't even know. I've not heard of it. Whereabouts near me?
Whereabouts? I don't know. I don't know.
I've not heard of Halfpenny Green.
I don't know. But I would recommend the one near Home Firth anyway.
I love a good recommendation.
Yeah. You know, Charlie and I like half a glass of wine every now and then. We don't drink very much at all, but we love going to vineyards and we love doing vineyard tours. It's just so interesting to meet the makers.
Yeah, it's like my husband doesn't drink at all, really.
Right.
He just doesn't like the taste of it. He's just not that bothered. But if you take him to a brewery or something like that, he's like interested in how things are made. So, and then you go in, once you've sewn down both sides, you will then go into...
Hannah likes both, she's reliably informing me.
Boats.
She likes both.
Both.
She likes the talking to the people and drinking the wine.
Yeah.
She likes both.
I'll just have the wine.
I don't care how you made it, just top the glass up.
Yeah, just give me the wine. And then when
And
you
look,
open
there they
them,
are, a pair.
then you have your pair of But these you do need to square up to 6 inches.
Okay. 6 inch raw edge to raw edge.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And again, there's loads of different ways of squaring up, isn't there? And everyone's got their own way of doing things. So I use the diagonal.
Will you show us how you square that up?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome, thank you.
So I'm not going to faff around with that seam. So I usually take a lot of time on pressing my seams. I think you press these seams is more really, really important part of it, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So again, there's a couple of ways of doing your squaring up. There's loads of different ways of squaring up your seams, squaring up your blocks. But the one thing you need to be mindful of is that you want to make sure that you square them up perfectly, because it's these points here. You see that one, I'll take pride in that is a nice perfect point. So it's come together really, really well.
Oh, Chris is really coming in now.
Oh, my good one.
Yeah, just to your left.
Oh, to my left.
Thank you.
See, these are the points.
Can we all just take a moment?
Appreciate my points.
I mean...
They don't always turn out like that.
How? Look at that. That's HD. HD points. That's an idea for a book.
Yeah. No more.
No. Never
no
again.
more. And then if you look at that, so, you know, then you see this one's just slightly out.
Doesn't look out to me at all.
But like by not even an 8, like a tiny little.
Why are you pointing it out?
Just to how important it is to press and to make sure that you're square up your blocks properly.
That still looks wonderful. But you did press. You did all the pressing.
I think what it is though, when you make quilts, especially me, I tend to always. Everyone looks at their mistakes, and it could be a tiny thing nobody would notice, but I'd notice.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So with my block, obviously I want to make this into a 6-inch square. So what I tend to use is the 45-degree angle. And obviously directly is in the middle will be that 3-inch.
Uh-huh.
This is just the way I do it.
No, I like
that. And then this is going to make sure that they're going to be perfect on all sides.
Mm-hmm. So it's really a slither.
Yeah. And then
Love that word.
once you've done the one, then you know that the other one's going to be so that's 2 sides done, which perfectly square. And then again, I put that 45-degree with the 3-inch into the centre, and then I'll repeat it. And then I know that that is now, once I've trimmed that off, you've got your perfect 6-inch square. And then those triangles will all be equal on each side.
Bingo! Brilliant, thank you.
And then, to add your centre piece, these are already cut to 6-inch square. And you want to make sure the mustard side is facing inwards.
Gotcha. Yes. And these are fussy cut. Are they fussy cut?
It doesn't tell you to fussy cut them.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
No, but you can. But obviously, it's directional with.
They're not actually fussy cut, are
with
they?
these.
Yeah.
You know, the flower parts. That's directional, but no, they're not. But I suppose you could because of the birds.
I suppose just because there's lovely things all
Yeah.
over the fabric. They look like they're fussy
Yeah.
cut, but they're just a beautiful fabric.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
So then, to do your middle line, you're just going to sew these right sides together with a 1/4-inch seam. Have I got much time left?
Yeah, you're all right. I just did a funny face because Dave Bradford walked in, who's taking over after me on Hobby Maker, and I thought it was the chap from Starsky and Hutch because of his outfit. I don't know if it was Starsky or Hutch, the blonde one. They used to run through boxes and drive around in cool cars. You'll see. Stick around for Hobby Maker and you'll see what I mean. Are you wearing that on air, Dave? Yeah. bold. No, it's no, I mean, fair enough. It's your choice. No, it looks great. You look great.
So this is the middle section here.
There it is.
So when you press your seams, I tend to do the middle one first, and because it reminds me of which direction I'm going to press my seams.
Yeah.
So I press these seams out, and then the top and bottom ones in, and that way when I sew all lines together, all those seams are going to buddy up and sit nice and flat.
Great. Yeah, which otherwise would get bulky joins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know it's stating the obvious, but sometimes it's just nice to go over the little basics. So
I totally agree.
And really take your time and press. The more you press your seams, the better the finished piece is going to be.
And I like what you said earlier on. You kind of give it a waft from the back.
Yeah.
And then really go
to town on the front, because it stops any of your fabric bunching up.
Yeah.
So you'll do your middle one, and then your top one, you'll just be taking that block what you did before. And this time, this is where you just, you're orientating your fabric. That's
fab.
And all you'll be doing is that's going to be in the corner. And then remember to put the next row with the mustard facing down, and then you repeat those.
It's lovely. Love how the block comes together. And you could really enjoy, sort of just maybe make one block at a sitting.
That's what I did, and then I've made a further 3. And so I feel that, I mean, how many blocks are there? I think there's 16. Yeah. So there's 16 blocks in total, so 8 in each colourway. And then once you've done your 16 blocks, you sew them together in rows, and then you've got your finished block.
20 blocks.
And then you've got, then you've got your finished block like that.
Yeah.
So
lovely.
So yeah, so take your time on doing the 4 corners first, because once you've mastered all of those pieces, doing the quarter square triangles are a lot easier, because you're going to get used to the process, and then just making sure that you press your seams in different directions, you sew your block together, and then you have this beautiful
it's
block.
Gorgeous. Just a thought, actually, when you were talking about the number of blocks. Just a thought, you could, if you wanted to, do 4 by 4, so use 16 blocks and do a square throw quilt for a large sofa, and then you could do 3 in a row as a table runner, and the last block as a cushion.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So if you, sometimes I do that with kits, I break them up. It's beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Love that. So many of you have this in your basket. Now, let me remind you how much gorgeous fabric you get for $159.99. And remember, the full price should be $249.99. If you leave it to a minute past midnight tonight, that's what you'll have to pay. £90 more. If you check out your basket now, you'll save £90, you pay $159.99. Now for that, you get all of this beautiful fabric. It's absolutely gorgeous. This is your binding and also some of your piecing fabric. You've got 2 background fabrics, this beautiful soft, almost like a stone grey, and then this lovely kind of soft putty cream colour, and then all of your piecing fabrics, a couple of different options of Strawberry Thief. This is used for the centres of some of the blocks. This one here is used for the centre of the alternate blocks. You've got 2 different gorgeous mustard prints, mustard gold, and then you've got these wonderful jade and green and this beautiful blue, rich blue Strawberry Thief fabric. Plus, of course, you get your pattern. Full pattern, no book to buy, no pattern to buy, all included in the $159.99. Remember, that's a £90 saving on the price of this kit. So well worth checking out your basket today. Don't leave it till it's too late. You'll miss out. Such a gorgeous quilt. Great size too, 66 inches wide by 82 inches deep. Thank you so much for that, Delphine. Brilliant. Love it. Now, I do have some backing bundles.
I've got some other bits. Have a look on the website. I need to do the menu. Thanks, Delphine.
No problem.
Susan, have fun at the party tonight.
I will do.
Send pics. You got it. You got it. Right, tomorrow, 8 a.m, bulk buy deals. Loads of bargains there. At 9 o'clock, I'm joined by Lucy Pixley with the Sissy tote bag. At 10 o'clock, Jane Greenoff is here with Cross Stitch Guild gifting. At 11 o'clock, Lucy's back with the Warwick tote and the Red Car wallet. And then at 12 o'clock, we're finishing with an hour of sewing machines. Thank you so much for all the lols this morning. It's been a laugh. It's been great. We've learnt so many great tips from our two fabulous guests, Delphine and Buffer. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. In the meantime, stay safe and well, keep warm, and I'll see you in the morning.